to the show. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Thorn. Crowd was not in full bloom when the gates popped. Outside, Savona and Luis Valenzuela looking for that lead. Oh, Babe showing speed to the inside of that speedster. Then we come to Royals, Lil Diva, 2.5 lengths out of it, but in tightly. And Thorn Crown from last to third to second, joining the lead off the far turn, and this one is 3-1. They're approaching the top of the stretch on a muddy main at Canterbury. It's a quintet covered by 8. And round about the quarter pole, Savona trying to hold off an on-charging Thorn Crown. Behind them is Royals Lil Diva. Oh, Babe looking to re-engage on the wide side and looking good. Oh, Babe on the outside, and Royals Lil Diva closest to the rail with Savona into the final football field. Oh, Babe, our first winner. Stakes, and they're racing, and Tim's buddy from the inside is fast. So is the 8-year-old Minnesotan Ray's Angel contesting for the lead, and JT's ATM is an 8-year-old Spry on the 3 wide side, and they splash 5 lengths clear from Optimal Courage. After that, it is Gentleman's Secret trying to win 3 in a row, beginning to move up way back in last. Stormin' Hong Kong off the far turn, and we have 3 astern. JT's ATM on the 3 wide side, kicking on. Tim's buddy secures the inside, and between them is Ray's Angel. Gentleman's Secret angles off the rail for the stretch drive. Farther out is Optimal Courage, and Stormin' Hong Kong is running on fast, but still very far out of it. It is JT's ATM. Here's Optimal Courage to attack. Stormin' Hong Kong's on the inside, absolutely sizzling, passing horses one by one, but it looks like it'll be too late. Optimal Courage, Stormin' Hong Kong, Optimal Courage from a surging Stormin' Hong Kong. JT's and they're racing. Unreal with quality zeal from the inside, and St. Charles is being ridden for speed, and St. Charles grabs the lead by a half. After that is Not a Cry to the inside of Scatamaran, and Wind River is 7 lengths from the lead as the 3-5 favorite. Off the far turn they go, and St. Charles looking to flow into the winner's enclosure. It is St. Charles leading it by 2. In second is Not a Cry taking up the chase. Unreal heading the wrong way. Scatamaran moving into the outside of Unreal, who now lacks zeal. And Wind River would have to blow in from 7 out of it, but is on the move as they head for home, chasing St. Charles. And St. Charles is resolute with a 2.5 length lead. Not a Cry is next. Then we come to Unreal and Not Today for Wind River, but they're chasing after the wind, and they're not catching St. Charles. 2-3-1 in We're live. And they're racing. The 4 came off as 1. Then T-Bone's Trick predictably took off the pace, and Mr. Who shoots to the lead. Mr. Who is the lonely leader around the first turn and leads it by a length and a half, nearly 2. Wise Verdict put in the race early to the inside of Fire Sword, and T-Bone's Trick is 5 lengths rearmost. It is 2, 3, 5, 4, and they have 6 furlongs to go, and now they head up the Canterbury Park barn side, and they're chasing Mr. Who, and Harry Hernandez at 2 to 1, trying to win 2 in a row. It's Mr. Who now by about a half, as Fire Sword creeps up to the outside. Wise Verdict right behind those 2, and now 2 and 5 are in perfect harmony. T-Bone's Trick well in touch with the field to the outside of Wise Verdict, and about 4 lengths from the front. 2 packs of 2 off the far turn. Mr. Who trying to win race 4 with an exclamation point, and Mr. Who has turned away Fire Sword for now. 2.5 lengths after that, T-Bone's Trick beginning to unwind from behind, and Wise Verdict goes back to the rear. Now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch in race 4. Mr. Who had it all his own way, and he runs away by 4. T-Bone's Trick closing on the outside, down to these 2. Wise Verdict late, but we're down to 1. It is Mr. Who, and Mr. Who has blown them out. 2, 4, 3 in race 4. And into the far turn they roll, and taking the lead is Roses by Liam. Little Red Rifle also flashes good speed, and as they head around the first turn, they're covered by 9 lengths. Little Red Rifle assumes command by about 2. Roses by Liam is next, securing the inside to Calzone, and about 3.5 lengths after that is Barnfield as they head up the Canterbury Park backstretch. Barnfield is 6 lengths from the front and to the inside of Mark in Greeley. Now they're covered by 6 and they have 4 to travel, and Little Red Rifle gets down to the inside and secures a lonely lead. That lead is 1.5 lengths. Roses by Liam taken to the outside, and Calzone's beginning to make a spicy move to the outside of Roses by Liam. After that we have Barnfield about 4 lengths from the front, and 5 after that to Mark and Greeley, shoved on very hard and doing the moonwalk around about the quarter pole. Little Red Rifle needs to continue to fire. Roses by Liam beginning to get thorny. Outside of that is Barnfield. Then on the far outside is Calzone, and they're coming home now. And up goes Roses by Liam to take the lead from a tiring Little Red Rifle. Barnfield at 2.5 to 1, surging on the outside, but Roses by Liam has more. Roses by Liam put a Q around race 5. Benny in, and they're Racing, and 2 from the outside. Hap Hot comes out very hot, and Hap Hot flashes terrific speed. Bayou Benny off the layoff, keen to go, and so is Hi-Ya to the inside. Hi-Ya rolls up attempting to take the lead, but is in tightly. After that, It's Bob's Business, sharp in the early stages, 4 out of it. It's Bob's Business, about a length and a half clear from Happy Dancer, trying to stay undefeated. Outside of that, Martini Blue, and the one at the rear is Street Commander, 10 lengths from the lead. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and they're fending challenges with Hap Hot leading it by 2. Hi-Ya angles to the outside with the white blinkers. Outside of that is Bayou Benny. Right behind them is Happy Dancer, and Hap Hot's coming back to the pack. Here comes Benny. Bayou Benny has collared Hap Hot, and Bayou Benny runs away to victory. 7 and a photo for second. And they're racing. Mo Smoking popped out of the gate very nicely, and so did Hooray for Credit. And at 15 to 1, Hooray for Credit cuts the corner, looking to be in the black. And Hooray for Credit going quickly leads at 1.5. In second is Ms. Call, also going swiftly. 5 lengths clear from Mo Smoking, who outbroke the field, but now is 7 from the front. And about to be joined by Royal Laughter, who's on the move to the inside of Smart Leah. And they are 6-7 lengths from the lead, 1.5 clear from Delusional Dream. And that one is far, far clear from the trailer. Roll Gypsy Roll, this one at 4.5 to 1 is far out of it. They head into the far turn, and they're still chasing that 8, and it's a crazy 8. It is Hooray for Credit leading at 1.5. In second is Miss Callie, and Miss Callie is 10 lengths clear from Royal Laughter in third. After that, St. Leah about to be passed by Mo Smoking, who's on the move. Mo Smoking coming in quickly. Then we come back to Delusional Dream. Roll Gypsy Roll is really rolling from behind, but still about 12 lengths out of it. But Roll Gypsy Roll, taken to the outside, is running on now third last, and up goes Ms. Kelly, about to be attacked by Royal Laughter, and they are 5-6 clear from Smart Leah. Then we come back to Roll Gypsy Roll, but up goes Royal Laughter, and Royal Laughter will win it with a whinny, and the others are chasing. And they're racing. And on the wide side, Celtics Wildcat, very, very fast. Celtics Wildcat gets down to the 3-path and has the lead nearly won. In second is Right Winged, about to be joined by Sails in the Sunset. But Celtics Wildcat, fastest of them all into the far turn. To about 4 after that to the White Horse Moonshine Moxie. Then we come to Window Shaker, and behind that one is Impulse Us. Then we come way back to Piper Rose, and the one in last is Mariah Star. About 13 lengths behind Celtics Wildcat, who continues to tear away, and Sails in the Sunset, sails up alongside Sails in the Sunset with a very bold move as they head for home, and Sails in the Sunset, the 8-5 favorite, has taken the lead and run away by 4. In second, Celtics Wildcat. After that, Right Winged, and that one's to the inside of Impulse us chasing Sails in the Sunset. And the sun has set on the other 7. Congratulations, Erica Murray. She gets her first Canterbury win. It is Sails in the Sunset.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. Mostly sunny skies, nice breeze on this Sunday afternoon. The main track is listed as fast, and the turf is good, people. The turf is good. There are no scratches or changes throughout the balance of our 8-race card today. Do note, we've got the running of the Bulldogs. 3 separate heats after race 3 and 3 more heats after race 6. The Bulldogs after race 3 and after race 6. Up next, Jeff Bidet and Angela Herman with everything that is pertinent here at the park.
Well, welcome to Canterbury Park. Thanks, Kevin. That's right. I'm Jeff. She's Angela. We're here to pump you up for a beautiful Sunday at Canterbury Park. It's Bulldog Day.
Get into it.
Absolutely. This is so much fun. 8 races, though. We're going to offer you 3 of them on the grass, 5 of them on the dirt. So a good mix of action here. I think we've seen the turf course play relatively fair, I think. Dirt still favoring speed. Angela, Paul, and Gorg, they're known as the Steam Team. They'll fill you in as we go throughout the day, put you on some winners like they did yesterday.
We'll try.
You gave out winner after winner yesterday, so that was fun. Lots of money was made. We ran out of cash, I heard. I mean, that's the truth.
That's a good problem to have at the track.
It is.
If we don't have enough, we'll go find more.
That one, I ran out of cash. That was not a good problem.
Okay. This wasn't a people thing. This was a you thing.
Always some cool things happening here. One yesterday, Erica Murray, jockey Erica Murray. She's new at Canterbury Park this year. She won her first race at Canterbury in the nightcap. That was fun.
Sails in the Sunset.
And Harry Hernandez, he went 0 for 21, I think, to start the meet. Well, he's 9 for 26 now. He's atop the standings, and it's going to be tough to catch him. I mean, he rides a lot of horses. He's been riding very well. 35% over his last 26 starts. That's pretty cool.
Right, and you can see the standings behind us. I mean, it's not like it's a runaway yet. He did make a big surge in the last few days, but he's only one ahead of Alonzo Quinones, Lindy Wade, and that new shooter, the Bug, Daler Barrios Lopez, and all of them have some pretty live mounts, I'd say, at least in looking at the entries over the next few days. We'll see what scratches produce of those, but I don't think that this is going to be very easy on Harry Hernandez, and early on, that's proven the case.
Well, DBL, your guy, is very good for a bug rider, Daler Barrios Lopez. He's one to watch here. He's been doing extremely well.
Yeah.
I think he doesn't get on a ton of horses, but he gets everything he can out of those that he does get. So, that's fun to watch. Deep Jockey Colony makes for much better wagering as well.
Yes.
Now, for the Bulldogs, we can't really bet on the Bulldogs, but we can watch, enjoy, and laugh and smile with them.
Yes.
Kevin mentioned it. We've got 2 sets of 3 heats. So we'll have 3 of them after race 3. You're going to want to get down onto the apron there. Paul Allen calls those. And then we'll have 3 more after race 6. Kevin Gorg will call those, and it is exciting. The running of the Bulldogs, one of my favorite quirky, gimmicky events that we offer all summer.
We have lots of dog breeds coming this summer. The Bulldogs are just the beginning. We have Basset Hounds, we have Wiener Dogs, we have Corgis. We've got a lot of canines to go along with their equine counterparts. And how it works is if you do get a spot down by the rail, make sure you get close to the winner's circle too, because that's where a lot of it's going to take place. The Bulldogs come into the winner's circle, they'll parade on the track, and they go into the starting gate. I mean, obviously the gate doesn't close or anything, but one owner will be at one end, one person will be at the other end trying to get the dog to come down to the other end fastest. Now, if you haven't seen it before, definitely make sure that you get out and get a spot right up close. But there are going to be a few heats in each of those after race 3 and race 6. So if you don't make the first one, you still have your opportunity. But it is a cute sight to see. And they don't always run straight. I mean, there's no jockeys, there's no saddles, there's nothing else involved other than trying to make sure that your dog likes you enough where he'll go from one end of the track to the other.
They end up all over. One of them usually ends up climbing up Kevin Gorg's leg. So
happens.
there's that to look out for, folks. Next Sunday, Father's Day, always a very popular day at the racetrack. I looked at the card, 8 races, and wow, the fields next Sunday are phenomenal. 4 turf races, a lot of action, a lot of great betting, because we've got the lowest takeout in the nation, Angela, in our post-time pick 4, which begins in 37 minutes, and our final 5, our pick 5 on the last 5 thoroughbred races every day. 10% takeout. What that means to you, maybe that if you're new here, is that you get more back when you win. There's less taken out of the pot to cover the purses and expenses, et cetera, et cetera. That means more back in your pocket. Now, you need to win, and you can win because we've got experts here that give you all the winners. So it's just as easy. Just take the pieces, put them together, go to the window, make the bet, go back and get your money.
Simple as that, I suppose.
No pressure.
Yeah.
No pressure.
I know. Father's Day is always an exciting time out here, though.
It is. It's a big day at the track. We will have a lot of faces here. So we've got big Sundays in store. Nothing bigger, though, than June 21st, Wednesday night, the Northern Stars Turf Festival. Any insight into that?
I don't have insight until we draw as far as individual horses, but I do know that Northern Stars Turf Festival is one of the better betting nights that we typically have here, and it's just by virtue of the field size. We're going to get bigger fields on the turf. We do get a lot of shippers coming from out of state, and it's the premier event. And even though we have it early in the season, it's good timing because you get some horses that might be waiting for meets that start later in the summer or bigger events or stakes at the end of the summer. They've passed the spring and some of the stakes that are offered then on big days, Triple Crown days. And then there's that couple of months in the middle, and that's where this turf festival comes into play. It's a great spot for either 3-year-olds, older horses, wherever they're going next. If they're looking for a good turf spot, there aren't that many that are available with a good turf course like we have, and Northern Stars Turf Festival just is that spot. And I think that it's really shown in some of the horses that we've got here that wouldn't normally take a second look at Canterbury, but this fits well on their schedule.
Absolutely. Big name trainers, Mike Maker, Brad Cox, Jonathan Thomas. We've got Breeders' Cup winning trainers, Derby winning trainers, our own Derby winning trainer, Chip Woolley. He'll be involved for sure as well. So I think that's a big night. June 21st, mark it on your calendar. Last year we handled 4.7 million. That was an all-time record for Canterbury Park. We're aiming for that again. Big night of racing. That's a look at not just today, but upcoming events at Canterbury Park. Now, to get the scoop on today's races, again, we've got 8 of them. You're going to want to pick winners. Eat, drink, laugh, have fun, make wagers, get your bets in early, get in line to eat early, get out there and enjoy the Bulldogs. Angela, you'll find her in the paddock. She'll be here in the First Bet studio throughout the day as well, helping you out. Up next, today at the races, Kevin Gorg, Paul Allen.
Yo, what's going on? Welcome to Canterbury Park and a very happy Sunday to you as we bop our way into an 8-race program. Those are the ones on which the adults can responsibly wager with pick 3s, 4s, and 5s. And I guess you can side wager on the Bulldog races. We'll have those after races 3 and 6. You heard Angela and Jeffrey talk about that. And it's always a spectacle, when the dog racing season begins. People really enjoy it. And I'd like to start with this question. When did American Pharoah sweep the Triple Crown? What year? Roughly.
14?
All right, 2014.
15?
So American Pharoah sweeps the Triple Crown.
Yeah.
Not many horses in the history of horse racing have done that. Here's the question. If we had American Pharoah race at Canterbury Park on a Sunday at 1 o'clock,
the dogs would outdraw them.
and then the next week we had Bulldogs race at Canterbury and no American Pharoah, which Sunday would get the bigger crowd?
The dogs, and it wouldn't be close.
Yeah.
And again,
Minnesota loves it.
It's awesome. I think American Pharoah would draw a great crowd, but people love their dogs, and I think people can relate. Like, I've got 2 little Morkie dogs at home, Fenway and Brooks, that I spend a lot of time with when I'm not here at Canterbury.
Yeah.
I love watching the Bulldogs today. I love all the different breeds we have, and I love that we come back Labor Day weekend and figure out which breeds are the either smartest or fastest, because Angela's right. It really isn't about the natural speed. It's about which dogs can figure out that they're with one owner in the gate and the other owner's got a treat 50 yards away at the finish line. And, oh, by the way, these 12,000 fans trying to distract you with all that cheering can be a problem.
That's awesome.
It's hilarious, and it's one of, these are the best days of the year.
And they lead up to the culmination of all breeds racing against each other.
Yeah.
And I guess I shouldn't be surprised because I've heard it so many times, and I'm sure we'll hear it again today. I'm calling the dogs after race 3. Kevin's doing it after race 6. Is you will learn about people who have trained and practiced with their dogs, not like 5 times, for like 5 months. Like starting 5 yards away, here, come here to baby, here, and then back 15 yards. Oh, that's a mommy. Come here to treat a baby. And then all of a sudden they go the distance of the stretch. And now the dog's ready to run straight and strong. And the way I just talked, I have a dog. Kevin has 2, Fenway and Brooks. That's something I think is interesting when you get to know somebody like KG. He's spitting winners as part of the steam team. He's making bets. He's doing the wild on Bally Sports North. But if you get him around his dogs, that's when you hear, Fenway, that's a baby. Coming to Brooks, a puppy. So you hear people talk differently, and I think it's beautiful, don't you?
It's fun. It's good fun, and I think these dog races fill up months in advance. I've got friends that keep asking, when can my dog race? You got to get a hold of people at Canterbury literally half a year in front of the date they're going to race. So it's terrific. We have full fields for the dog races. Speaking of little, Johnny the Mouse, the Mickelson, is kind of like the baby and the pet on the press box. Everybody loves their little mouse.
Yeah, there have been times with Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, captain of the 83 Wayzata Club hockey team, the most formidable hockey team in the history of hockey.
That's true.
And he works in our TV department and has for Canterbury Downs and Park Days, where he hits a significant wager, and instead of like a high five or a fist bump or a little back slap, I'll find myself saying, "That's a good mousey, out of mousey, and just won $1,000 a baby." And I don't know why I talk like that around the mouse, but
he's kind of our little guy.
Affection from
for
all
sure.
of us. Let's cuddle up with the 8 races today.
Let's do it.
We're on the turf today. We did not race on the turf yesterday. It is Minnesota weather so crazy. Like Eden Prairie, where I live, 0.1 inch of rain, and like Shakopee, it was a deluge coming down like for an hour and change. So we jumped off the turf for a little while, but we're back on it, and it's listed as good. The turf is good, people. The turf is listed as good. The pick 4 beginning in race 1 for the newbies. You got to hit 4 consecutive races. It's only a 50-cent wager. You can use as many or as few horses in each race. So you can go like in the first race, you can use all 5. You can hit the all button, and then next race, figure out what you want to do. And the takeout on this is only 10%. It's a nation low. That's Canterbury's rake. So whether you're handicapping, playing your favorite riders, names, colors, or whatever, it really behooves you to play that first pick 4 specifically with that 10% takeout. No scratches, no rider changes, the entire card. 5-3-2 for me. KG also is Seeking Splendor.
Yeah, I like the 5 here. This is a horse that some might single. I get it. I have to go probably at least 2 deep in this race, but Seeking Splendor comes off a tough trip at Lone Star on the turf. You can draw a line through it. I went back and watched the replay, got checked on the far turn, had no chance, but that was the turf. The dirt form is good. In from Fairgrounds, they run some big-time racing down there, New Orleans way. This horse should get a good trip from just off the pace, and I think with the right trip, win easy. The horse I fear is the 2 with your guy, Salt of the Earth, Lindy Wade. I love the fact that Lynn Rarick is 28%. With new stock, 6-1 morning line, juicy price. Have to include it in my pick 4. I go 5, 2, and 3. I love the 5, but don't sleep on the 2.
It's 5-3-2 for me in this shorty, and about the only thing I can add is that for Kevin and I to both take Seeking Splendor over all of that Tampa Bay down steam that Kevin just shared, which has been lethal so far in the early stages. They're coming from Tampa Bay Downs and just like running first or second almost every time. And secondly, the 3-horse Eye on Dessert is trained by Joel Byrne, and he wins at least one race like every single day, and he's our leading trainer now and was last year, and we're picking against those scenarios. So I'm singling that outside horse and opening up in my pick 4 a little bit later. Maybe that begins in race number 2. Race number 2 is on the turf course. Once again, it's listed as good. We're going a mile. Curious to see how it plays off the rain yesterday, because just when I thought it hadn't rained in a while and it was starting to get a little brown, and that generally favors early speed. I go all in on the early speed, and horses are winning from 4, 5, and 6 out of it. So we'll see how it plays today. What you got here?
I was torn between the outside 3 horses, 4, 5, and 6. I kind of wrestled back and forth, and then the more I looked at the race, the more I thought the 5 might just be loose. I didn't want to pick the favorite, but my goodness, Diplomatica's in great form. She's got the controlling speed, and oh, by the way, Harry Hernandez, our top jockey last year, who started the year 0 for 21, has reeled off 9 wins in his last 26 mounts. Whoa. He won 3 yesterday, and if you give him the front, he's a problem. So I go 5, 4, 6. I'm going to use all 3 on my pick 4. I think she's the right horse, but I don't love the 7 to 5.
It is 5, 4, 6 for me. I'm going to take Diplomatica, who I do believe will be favored. Ain't no doubt about that. Looking to win 2 in a row. And Hernandez had his opportunity to ride a couple of formidable animals in here, including Lila's Lucky Lady, who I am using in my pick 4, and opted for Diplomatica. Now, Lila's Lucky Lady does have 4 wins on this turf course. I've always liked this mare, and she's sharp right now. In her last, what would be her last 5, third, second, first, second. She's sharp. She's absolutely on my pick 4 ticket. So I'm going to use 3, 4, 5, and 6 there, but I will pick it 5, 4, and 6. Now we get to race number 3. We go back to the main track, and this one is short on numbers, but very, very long on talent for a starter optional claimer. Run Leah Run, trying to win 2 in a row. Number 5, Moment, is trying to win 4 in a row. Constantino Roman rides for trainer Elias Lopez. That's a new shooter at Canterbury Park. 5-1-3 for me.
Yeah, this to me is going to be a pick 4 single for yours truly and for a lot of the patrons. I just can't get around Moment. This is a really nice horse. 18 wins from 54 career starts. The trainer near 30% off a win with a very positive ROI. The speed to really kind of sit the right trip. If the 2 wants to go, 5 can sit just outside of him, pick his spot when he rolls. I look like, I don't love singling horses that are going to be 3 to 5. I just had no way of getting around Moment. I think Moment crushes tonight. By far the most likely winner on this card.
And for me, I'm going to pick it 5-3-1. The only 2 I'm going to use in here are going to be the 5 and the 3. I'm using Moment for sure. Comes out of those pretty strong optional claimers at Hawthorne. But like here, Hawthorne has taken some horse population hits, and there's a 5-horse field, there's a 6-horse field, so not a ton to beat in here, which I think favors Moment. Eisenstadt is one who's made $140,000, about 20 last year in 4 starts, and comes here from Oaklawn Park on a class drop. And I've seen these Oaklawn Park shippers all over the country and these sneaky little class drops, just little ones. They jump up and fire. Eisenstadt seems to be off form, ain't no doubt about it. So they shut the horse
horse down for a couple of months, and we do have a work before the race for Nevada Litvin, who's won 33% of his races here this season, and Nevada's 10% on the year. So I'm using those two, the 5 and the 3, in my pick 4. Now, to close the pick 4, we have race number 4, and it's a turf dash, optional claimer, 16K. Nice purse here, $28,000. What do you think?
This is a race you could use all. If you can afford it, you can use all in race 4, and I can't fault you. I looked for a price, and I found one in the 7, Macho Rocco. Outside post is something I love in a small field sprinting, and I love the fact that this horse had good Oaklawn form. Going back to last year, has run well on our turf course, and I think gets a wonderful trip. Bodenheimer, the 5, can absolutely fly. So can the 1, Lonely Private. I think those two duel. I think the 7, Macho Rocco, gets the dream trip by Mouse, and I think 6 is the horse to beat. So I use 7, 6, and 3 in that order. I absolutely think 6 is the horse to beat, but I think 7 offers the best value.
I'm taking number 6, Released. This one is the morning line favorite, and Brandon, our morning line maker, by the way, is one of the placing judges. He's really done a good job this year with the morning line, and morning lines are not easy to do, and the thing is the public or those in the press box, we would never mean anything of ill will by it, but like we'll joke around about the morning line and stuff. Brandon just started it a few years ago, and I think even he would concede it was a little rough early because it's hard doing it. He's gotten really, really good at it. So when you're following these odds, they're not always going to be dead on, but more
they're
than
pretty
likely,
darn good.
He's going to give you the favorite and tell you this horse should be the favorite, and it truly is a good barometer here at Canterbury. So Brandon, good job. 6, 7, 4 for me. Rocket Wrench Racing, Justin Reback, a friend of mine, claimed this horse off a 13-1 victory. Horse came out of the race excellently and is doing very well up to this race. Doesn't mean the horse has to win, but Released is the one to pick for me. And I am using all. I'm using all 7 of them in my pick 4. Yep. So my pick 4 is going to go single. Then I'm going to have 4 horses after that I mentioned. Then I'm going to have 2, Moment, and that one Lindy Wade is riding, and then all here. That's a $28 ticket. So you multiply it along the way and then come up with a 56, I believe, then cut it in half for the 50-cent wager, $28 ticket. That's what I'm doing. Mm-hmm. And I will have all. So if you have all in the last leg and you happen to be alive, that's when you start rooting for the biggest prices to maybe do some damage. 6 for me, 7 for Kevin, and Angela, third member of the Steam team, takes Harry for Gary, and they won yesterday. So I kind of like that pick too. Race number 5. This one begins the second of 2 pick 4s, and we have no scratches or jockey changes. I like Jose Patio in this race. Kevin likes number 2, Protonic and Gin. It's the Extreme Group. Vicki McGowan and her group have been fantastic for racing at Canterbury, and for that we thank you. And Eduardo Gallardo's gotten a lot better as a rider compared to like the last couple of years, so good for Eduardo. You can actually make a big bet on him and feel good about it. Why do you like this one?
The distance. If this was 5.5, I'd be with you on Jose Patio. I think the 5 horse likely gets loose, has the speed, did all the dirty work last time out, but that extra half furlong really helps Protonic and Gin. And I think this horse will be a little closer this time. Last time with that fast pace, this horse was faced to close from 7th on a day where speed did pretty well. This horse is going to be 3, 4, 5 lengths out of it, but probably in a much easier tracking position. And it's Mac Robertson second off the layoff. For years, we've watched this guy bring horses in, and they do fine, but second time back with fitness, I just think this horse is ready to graduate. 5 is absolutely the horse to beat. Lone Speed for the Butzos, Beeler, Carlo Lopez, lots to like. And then what do you do with the 4 PA? Yeah. You got Joel Burnt, you got his go-to guy in the saddle, a horse in from Chicago that faced Open Company and had trouble, and now does the ship and dip into a state bred race. So 2, 5, and 4, and I think any of the 3 can win.
2, 4, 5, 6 for me in the pick 4 and the pick 5. 2, 4, 5, 6. Now I picked number 5, Jose Patio, because I do think this horse is the fastest of the fast. And if you give me Lone Speed, I'm going to bet it every single time. If I love it, I might bet $2 on it. And if I don't love it, I might bet $1. You know what I mean. This one would not get a lot of money, but it is Lone Speed. Now, with Kevin's horse, Protonic and Gin, the only thing I can add about this, and it's something I overlooked and I should not have, when Protonic and Gin won, ran second. Lost to a horse named Crocodile Hunter. All right, Crocodile Hunter made one start at Tampa Bay Downs, had trouble, and showed ability. Then when he came here and won the final race like a couple of Sundays ago, I mean, he looked really, really good. Like he has a chance to do something on Festival Day if he continues to improve. And Protonic and Gin pushed that one as far as he could and killed the rest of the field. So I got to reevaluate this. Protonic and Gin really, really ran well last time, and I love the horse to whom he lost. But 2, 4, 5, 6 for me in the pick 4 as we sit now. Race number 6 of 8. Now, the Bulldogs race after our 3rd and 6th. So if you haven't seen it, get down by the winner's circle or down by the finish line, down by the fence, and you'll really enjoy it. Here we have a maiden claimer. What you going to do?
I'm going to try to beat Jerusalema. I respect the horse. She's sooner or later going to break her maiden. She's had so many chances, and she's been so close. She lost a photo last time. But I got a horse here that, like your horse in the most recent race we talked about, Jose Patio, is likely going to be loose. Ooh. And that's the 5 horse at 10-1, Dixie Girl 2. It's Ronald Westerman. It's Eduardo Gallardo. I don't think they're going to bet this horse. I do think she's going to be loose. And in a race where the 2 favorites have proven that they can burn some cash at the windows, why not a 10-1 shot loose? Now, the problem's going to be that extra half furlong. You always talk about it, PA. We've been watching races out here for decades. Speed horses get so tired in that final half furlong, but if she's loose and can open up, the 5 is dangerous. I go 5, 3, and 4.
Yep, and just to add to that 6.5 furlongs, that extra football field they're running. For me, when they're at the lowest of the low, like $5,000 claimers, maybe $7,500 claimers, or $10,000 maiden claimers, I don't use speed horses simply because they get so tired in that final football field. That's when UFOs, as Jeff Madej would say, or long shots, kind of come clomping by. That's why I took number 2, Pascal. I take a 2, 3, 5. Jerusalema. This one's over 11, but Jerusalema, with all due respect, has become kind of a money burner, and is also one that's not close to the lead. So I think the extra half's going to really benefit her. But I mean, she lost at 3-5 last time, 5-2 before that, 2-1 before that, 4-1 before that. So I'll use her most likely in my pick 5 and pick 4. But Pat's gal with Kelsey. This one, A, has a race over the track, and B, I thought jetted out of the gate and showed a little too much speed last time. I think this filly's going to sit in a perfect spot. 2, 3, 4 lengths off all the speed, fall into it, and then Kelsey's got to go. So I like number 2, Pascal, and I'm going to make a win bet on her. It is a 2, 3, and a 5 in race number 6. 7th race is cool. Golden Gopher, the 6-year-old, quite the popular horse at Canterbury, and also has 4 victories, 9 for 12 on the turf, and 7 for 10 in the top 2, that is, on the turf, and 7 for 10 in the top 2 on the turf at Canterbury. This is absolutely the one to beat. I'm going to try to beat this one with Ms. Zanna, and so is Kevin.
Yeah, I like this outside horse with you. Probably second time back over the surface, in a good spot for victory. I respect the favorite. The one is going to be tough. Golden Gopher's a really, really nice horse and will be all legged up for Joel Burnt. We get the turf guy in Bridgman on the inside horse. I think Ms. Anna's going to be a much better price, and I think she's going to get the right trip. There's a ton of deep closers. She has enough speed to get first run down the lane. There is a race here that just doesn't have a lot of speed to worry about. I guess Curious Ingy, the 4, is the horse to catch. I think Ms. Anna sits right off the 4, pounces turning for home, and then holds off the 1. I go 7-1, 6-5.
I'm with you, and with Ms. Anna, 4.5 to 1 on the morning line, 9-2. I think it's going to be higher than that. I think it's going to be 5 or 6 to 1. I am betting Ms. Anna to win. Kevin picked Ms. Anna last time, and I didn't like Ms. Anna in that race out of those fauna races. But then when I went and watched it back, Ms. Anna ran well, and I think is going to get an awesome trip in this race. So I'm betting Ms. Anna to win. The only 2 that I'm using in my pick 4 here, trying to take a stab, because like Golden Gopher might win. I picked Golden Gopher second, but now we might be getting too many favorites on top of each other, or short price horses. So I'm going to use 6 and 7. 6 and 7 in my pick 4, and hope that Mizana's 6-1 and Fat and Furious is like 4-1. We can see what happens. To the 8th race, if you're alive in a pick 3, 4, or 5, best of luck to you. State bred $15,000 claimers. Everybody's in search of victory number 2. Now, Kevin Gorg last time with number 3, Bail Alquila. Kevin picked Bail Alquila. The filly was 0 for 14. When you get up to be about 0 for 8, 0 for 9, I'm out unless the rest is just worse. So I didn't pick Bail Alquila. I picked Spoiled Brat actually in that race, who ran second. Bail Alquila looked really, really good. So to see Bail Alquila debut here at Canterbury and finally jump up and puff out the chest and just gain confidence, it's the strangest thing. You'll see horses lose 10, 11, 12, 13 times in a row. Then they win, and all of a sudden they win like 3 in a row. I think that's going to be Bail Alquila. I take her first.
Great race. I think if you're playing the pick 4 or pick 5, remember to spread in race number 8. I've got at least 5 contenders I look at as legitimate. I settle in, though, on the 5 horse. St. Serena. I get Double H, who's red hot riding right now. I get Mikey Beeler, who I trust. He's a 20% trainer for a reason. He's really good. She's fresh. She hasn't been seen since September. I like the workout pattern coming in. I think she'll be a square price around 4-1. I put her on top. 6 is the horse to beat, PA. Very, very nice horse. Just the dip in class is a little bit of a red flag for me.
Yep.
And then I'll use your horse in third. 5, 6, 3, 4.
We have the best TV department in the country and the best TV presentation in the country when it comes to handicapping. And a lot of that has to do with Kevin Gorg and Angela Herman. So make sure you follow them today. And on behalf of all of us at Canterbury, thank you very much for joining us. Enjoy the Bulldogs. Father's Day next week. And I'm Paul Allen. God bless everybody and have a good day.
The first race field has made its way on track. We are 8 minutes away from Family Day Sunday starting. Remember, we have Bulldog races today. Those will be after races 3 and 6. And in the first, we have Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Daily Double, and post-time pick 4 wagering. Remember, that is a 10% takeout, 50-cent minimum pick 4 that starts in 8 minutes. we've got a lot of other stuff coming up after the Bulldogs. Remember, it's the first of our dog races in the series this summer. We have those 6 heats today after 3 and 6, along with the regular family day activities, including pony rides, face painting, crafts. Take a look around the park. There's a lot going on today. And there's concerts coming up, too. Remember, we have our whole lineup on CanterburyPark.com that includes the Marshall Tucker Band, Killer Queen, and more. That's the Canterbury Concerts at the Park. We also have breakfast on the rail coming up next week. 7 to 10 a.m. You can enjoy a trackside breakfast, meet jockeys and owners, and get views of the horses training on the track as they prepare for their race day. Remember, that's on June 17th. Breakfast on the rail. We got Father's Day and a food truck festival coming next weekend too. All details at CanterburyPark.com.
All right, Canterbury faithful, it is time for the post-time pick 4. If you're new to the racetrack, do know that Canterbury has the lowest takeout in the nation at 10%. That means more money for you when you win it. 10% takeout on the post-time pick 4 and the final 5, pick 5. Here's the pick 4 ticket I've assembled. It's a $12 investment. You can play my ticket or you can modify it. We'll start with 2 horses here in the first. The 2 Black Limo, who is my upsetter, and the 5 Seeking Splendor, who I believe is a very legitimate favorite, should be rolling from the back of the pack. 2 and 5, a long shot and a favorite in the first. In the second, I'll use 4, 5, and 6. 5 is the horse to beat. I think 4 and 6 both have a chance to upset the apple cart in the second race. My best bet on the card, most likely winner, happens in race 3. We're going to single a horse called Moment. 54 career starts, 28 of the 54. This horse has ran first or second. Very consistent gelding, very classy, too much racehorse. So we're going to try to get that horse home. And then in the fourth race, you legitimately could take the whole field. I took 4 of the 7 combatants. My top pick is the 7, who's 5-1. Very, very good race in race 4. It's a turf sprint. We have some awesome turf sprints here at Canterbury all summer. And you're going to want to spread when you get to those turf sprints because upsets seem to happen fairly frequently. I go 3, 4, 6, and 7. $12, 2, 5 with 4, 5, 6 with 5 with 3, 4, 6, 7. I'll have a pick 5 later in the card. That's $36. That starts in race 4. Make those plans for those 10% takeout opportunities. You can't win them if you don't get in them. The post-time pick 4 starts in 4 minutes.
The horses are approaching the starting gate for Sunday racing at Canterbury, presented by Pepsi and Quick Trip. We welcome our featured groups, Roshini Multimedia, Amy Murray's Birthday Party, and Hatch Agency. The first at Canterbury is provided by Loeffler. That's the Upper Midwest's largest privately owned business technology and service provider. Thank you, Loeffler. Thank you for attending. And they're at the gate for the first and the post-time pick 4. We now have 2 left to load, the first on a Sunday. This is the Rooster Purse. All these little buddies have gone into the gate, and they come. And they're racing on a sun-splashed Sunday in Shakopee, and they all made the day on time. Tiger Hunter comes flying through on the inside at 5-1, showing speed, but very tightly, as Unique Path outbroke the field, takes the lead, gets down to the inside. Seeking Splendor, the 3-5 favorite, very good to go, and the 5 negotiate the first turn. Seeking Splendor pulling rider Barajas out of the saddle and right to the lead. It is Seeking Splendor taking the lead and opening up by 2. Unique Path outbroke the field, but now back in third, overtaken by Black Limo, who cruises up on the outside. After that, Tiger Hunter still in a bit tightly, but only 2.5 lengths from the lead, and 5 clear from Eye on Dessert, attempting to win 2 in a row. So they're covered by 7, and they head into the far turn. And the leader is Seeking Splendor. Barajas still with a tight hold and a clear lead. It is Seeking Splendor, 1.5. Black Limo outside of Unique Path. They're both working hard to keep up with this 5. Then we come back to Tiger Hunter, about 7 out of it now. And running on is Eye on Dessert from 7 lengths out of it. And they head for home in the first. It still is Seeking Splendor, but now this one needs to go to work. And the 3-5 favorite leads it only by a tenuous half as Black Limo attacks to the outside. Unique Path to the inside. Then we come to Tiger Hunter, but Seeking Splendor just put away that 2, now has to deal with the 4, but the favorite's too tough. Seeking Splendor prevails as the people's choice. Number 5, Seeking Splendor. First. Photography for the rest. The final time, a dawdling 140.85. And the results are unofficial. We thank some of our sponsors. They include Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Michelob Ultra, Pepsi, Kim Crawford Wines, and Ashley Home Store. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a jockey's objection into the running of race number 1, and it does involve the winner
number 5, Seeking Splendor. The rider of number 4, Unique Path, Adamar Santos, is claiming Barajas and Seeking Splendor fouled them right around the top of the stretch. Now, the unofficial top 4 is 5, 2, 4, 1. The video coverage you see on TV monitors or the big screen in the infield is exactly what our track referees, the judges, are looking at now. They are attempting to determine whether Seeking Splendor should be disqualified for any alleged infraction. This is a rider's claim of foul, 4 versus 5, right around the top of the stretch. The 5, as you look at TV monitors, is the one on the lead. The rider of the 4 has the yellow helmet cover. So these stewards are going to take a peek at exactly what you're seeing. They'll chat with the riders, and when we have an answer, we will share it. But please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, no change to the final order of finish. 5241 will be official shortly. As you see on TV monitors, the 4 Unique Path had ample opportunity to surge through to the right of the rider, the right arm of the rider, and for whatever the reason didn't. Number 5, Seeking Splendor, is clear of number 4, Unique Path, when the rider of the 4 opted to go to the inside. So there's no reason to disqualify Seeking Splendor, and the race will be official momentarily. Winner circle, Seeking Splendor and Alfredo Barajas. The winning owners, Zoel Racing. Winning trainer, Miguel Angel Silva. The first is official. Thank you, Apple Autos, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, and Continental Diamond. The second race is on a turf course listed as good. No scratches, no rider changes for race number 2. And the second race, this family day at Canterbury, is provided by Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury. There are 5 locations, including Apple Ford Shakopee and Apple Used Autos. Post time, 23 minutes from now, and welcome to Canterbury Park.
racing on a sun-splashed Sunday in Shakopee, and they all made the day on time. Tiger Hunter comes flying through on the inside at 5-1, showing speed, but very tightly as Unique Path outbroke the field, takes the lead, gets down to the inside. Seeking Splendor, the 3-5 favorite, very good to go, and the 5 negotiate the first turn. Seeking Splendor pulling rider Barajas out of the saddle and right to the lead. It is Seeking Splendor taking the lead and opening up by 2. Unique Path outbroke the field, but now back in third, overtaken by Black Limo, who cruises up on the outside. After that, Tiger Hunter still in a bit tightly, but only 2.5 lengths from the lead, and 5 clear from Eye on Dessert, attempting to win 2 in a row. So they're covered by 7, and they head into the far turn. And the leader is Seeking Splendor. Barajas still with a tight hold and a clear lead. It is Seeking Splendor, 1.5. Black Limo outside of Unique Path. They're both working hard to keep up with this 5. Then we come back to Tiger Hunter, about 7 out of it now, and running on is Eye on Dessert from 7 lengths out of it, and they head for home in the first. It still is Seeking Splendor, but now this one needs to go to work, and the 3-5 favorite leads it only by a tenuous half as Black Limo attacks to the outside. Unique Path to the inside. Then we come to Tiger Hunter, but Seeking Splendor just put away that 2, now has to deal with the 4, but the favorite's too tough. Seeking Splendor prevails as the people's choice. Number 5, Seeking
Well, welcome out to the paddock. We get set for the second half of the daily double on this gorgeous Sunday afternoon. Bulldogs, 3 heats after race 3 and after race 6 of our horse racing program. In the first race, the favorite obliges Alfredo Barejas. Nobody else wanted the front, so he took it, and the chalk goes off and runs away to an easy victory. Second half of the double features turf racing, fillies and mares traveling a distance of 1 mile, and here they are. Number 1 is a Rabbit, 22. Constantino Roman gets the call for the Westerman gang. Inside post on the stretch out. This horse has been sprinting on the main track, both here and Nebraska. Looks good. Some nice energy here in the paddock. From that inside post, likely going to show that early speed and be a factor for the pace at 11-1. Number 2 is West Side Girl. Lindy Wade gets the call for Nevada Lipman. Boy, Nevada's barn is going well right now. The horse has had some gait issues. Last couple of races has been tardy out of the gate. If Lindy and the horse can be copacetic on that and get out of the gate in good order, the speed figures are there. This horse runs competitive numbers, 2 career tries on the turf, never off the top 3, so always on the ticket. I think a very sneaky horse here, and the fans agree, betting this horse down to 7-2. Number 3 is Lila's Lucky Lady. Zeke Laura gets the call for the Asperino gang. 9 tries on the Canterbury turf, 4 for 9 in the trifecta. What I like about her is with 2 things. She has speed, and she knows how to win. 11 career wins from 60 starts. She's got the ears up. She's got some good muscle with the sun shining. You can see it's a healthy coat. You got a jockey that fits pretty well with speed, and 6-1. Number 4 is Fast to Fortune. The bug boy, Barrios Lopez, has made quite the impression in the opening month of racing here at Canterbury. Rides for Chip Woolley. Came out and run a big race here at Canterbury opening weekend, stampeding the field in the stretch and winning away at odds of 5-2. That was a very similar field, and this horse should get a very similar trip. So if you don't want to play the favorite, I think this is the next most likely winner. You got a horse that's in good form, won back-to-back races, a jockey that's riding well, and is 1 for 1 here on the Canterbury turf. Hard to get around the 5. Lone speed, in my opinion, is Diplomatica. The red-hot Harry Hernandez is in the saddle for Esteban Martinez. She's in great form. She ships in from Arizona, where she's been a big part of it. She's got to win a couple of seconds, then a couple of wins in her last 5. The key for me is, will she handle the wet turf? We got some rain yesterday. The turf is listed as good. As you know, out at Turf Paradise, that turf gets pretty firm. If she handles the moisture in the ground, she's likely gone. But if you're going to make a case against her, it might be the fact that there is some moisture in the turf. And do not sleep on the outside horse. I'm a little surprised by the price. I think Rental Pool's a player here, number 6. Eduardo Gallardo gets the call for Mac Robertson. Probably needed that last start, and it was right there with Fast to Fortune. In fact, took the lead in the med stretch at 10-1. This is a horse that's going on every single one of my trifecta tickets. I think that's way too big a price on one of the value horses here in race 2. Fillies and mares travel 1 mile on the turf. The sun is out. The breeze is here. We got Bulldogs coming. Where else would you want to be? First Bet app is one thing you could add to your repertoire. Download the First Bet app. You can put money in, take it out same day, and avoid the lines. There are going to be some lines today. Use that First Bet app as the horses head to the track. It's almost time. Race number 2, they'll be at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
And that is Canterbury Park bugler Sir Leonard Dykert. And the call to the post brings the 6 onto the track, then do a turf course listed as good for race number 2.
Welcome back down to the winner's circle. I know a lot of people still coming in. It's the second race though, and it's time to play Framed. Now we're gonna have a picture back here on the tote board behind me, and I've got the birthday girl Kenzie here with me to try to pick out the movie. And if she does, she's gonna walk away with a backpack and a t-shirt from Canterbury Park. Sound pretty good? All right, we're gonna turn around and look at the board. You got 15 seconds. If you know the answer out there, and I know a lot of you will, feel free to shout it out. What is this movie from? Wait, what movie is this scene from?
Nemo.
What is your answer?
Finding Nemo.
Is it Finding Nemo, TV? It's Finding Nemo! Congratulations and happy birthday to you. You win a backpack, you win a t-shirt, and I hope you have a wonderful time watching the Bulldogs on your birthday. If you see her, give her a congratulations and wish her a happy birthday. Very well done.
The filly and mares have reached the gate, and it's post time for the second. Provided in part by Think Minnesota Realty and thinkminnesota.com. One back. One of two Minnesotans in the race. Rental Pool. They're racing. Very, very tough beginning. Diplomatica strides along with a 5-length lead. Fast to Fortune lay second. After that, Rental Pool lay third, but now 7-8 lengths from the lead, and an absolute mile clear from Rabbit 22 and Lila's Lucky Lady off the far turn. Diplomatica's lead has diminished to 2.5, maybe 3. Diplomatica strides along. Fast to Fortune in second, 2.5 clear from Rental Pool, and Gallardo's working hard on that one, and those three are still a mile clear from everybody. Diplomatica set down for the drive. The 3 to 5 favorites lead is definitely in peril. Here comes Fast to Fortune to the outside. Meanwhile, Diplomatica fights back beautifully. Diplomatica has won 2 in a row. Number 5, Diplomatica first. A 5-4 exacta, 5-4-6 trifecta, and 5-4-6-3 superfecta. Prices shortly. Claim. We had a claim in race number 2. Number 2, West Side Girl, claimed for $10,000. The new trainer, Juan Quintana Gutierrez, and the new owner, Jeff Jacobs. That is a claim of number 2, West Side Girl, $10K, Quintana Gutierrez, Jacobs.
The second official in the winner's enclosure, Diplomatica and jockey Harry Hernandez. The winning owner and trainer, Esteban Martinez. On to the third race. It is 20 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes. And within 10 minutes following race 3, the running of the Bulldogs. Racing. Very, very tough beginning for Lila's Lucky Lady, who missed it by a good 5 in his second last. Now, one who did not miss it is Diplomatica, the hot favorite in hand and in command, 3 lengths clear from Fast to Fortune, attempting to win 3 in a row. Rental Pool prowls about 5 lengths from the front, and Diplomatica's lead seems to be ever widening. After that, Rabbit 22. The Rabbit is about 13 lengths from the lead and far, far clear from the awkwardly beginning Lila's Lucky Lady. Up the barn side they go, and Harry has a tight hold on Diplomatica. Diplomatica strides along with a 5-length lead. Fast to Fortune lay second. After that, Rental Pool lay third, but now 7-8 lengths from the lead, and an absolute mile clear from Rabbit 22 and Lila's Lucky Lady off the far turn. Diplomatica's lead has diminished to 2.5, maybe 3. Diplomatica strides along. Fast to Fortune in second, 2.5 clear from Rental Pool, and Gallardo's working hard on that one, and those 3 are still a mile clear from everybody. Diplomatica set down for the drive. The 3 to 5 favorites lead is definitely in peril. Here comes Fast to Fortune to the outside. Meanwhile, Diplomatica fights back beautifully. Diplomatica has won 2 in a row.
The third is coming up next, and remember, the Bulldogs are coming up after this one. We've got the field coming out into the paddock for the third, and we're 12 minutes away from it. 5 in the field, and your favorites on the outside, but on the rail is Rabbit 22. Rabbit 22 has yet to make his way over, or make her way over Canterbury turf, and stretches out off some sprints. 5 to be exact at Fauner Park, and then 1 up here at Canterbury. But she was last that day. She was behind Princess Livia, Honey Bella, and Larimar, who did come back to win. But this is all different circumstances for Rabbit 22. She should put some speed into the mix, and that might make things very, very interesting on the front end. Now, that was the wrong horse in the wrong race because I got the second. Your 1 to 5 favorite is on the outside of this one, 12 minutes away from the third.
Ladies and gentlemen, on TV monitors, those are today's Culver's Canterbury Kids. They received gift certificates for free kids' meals from the Culvers right across the street. Congratulations, kids. Now to Kevin Gorg for today's Power Play.
Good afternoon, Canterbury faithful. We get set now for the power play. We'll try to find a horse we can isolate on later in the card, specifically during that pick 5 sequence that can provide some value. Today's power play happens in race 8, number 5, St. Serena. Let's take a look at some key information avoided here. This horse hasn't raced since September. So, again, the layoff is the question mark, but it's a trainer we trust. Mikey Beeler, a 20% trainer. This is the key for me. It's a Minnesota bred. When last seen, was facing Open Company. And even though this horse runs 4th and it looks fairly nondescript, there are a couple of things we're going to show you about that race. Number 1, the jockey is back, the red hot Harry Hernandez. But let's go within the trip. And we wanted to use the pointer here because this is not a comfortable place for a horse to be. Trying to rally from in between horses, chasing a fast fraction up front. Not an easy place to run well from. But this horse showed me something in this particular race, and I'll talk through why I like this horse today. This was Open Company, so anybody can be in this race. Today we're back in with Minnesota breds, and this horse had every right to quit turning for home. But I really like the way this horse finishes the race. And look how fast they went early. Under 22, sub 22 opening quarter mile, 45 and change, and this horse just kept on running. And this is against much, much better competition. In fact, leveled out real nicely near the wire. Today we're back with state breds. We're off the layoff, and Harry Hernandez is aboard. The morning line's 4-1. I think we'll get all of it. It's St. Serena, the power play to shoot and score in the nightcap tonight.
It is now post time. Race 3. Bulldogs follow race 3. 2 back. Favorites in. And they're racing. Fredonian won the start, and Fredonian and Moment shoot off for the lead. Eisenstadt takes up the running in third. After that, it is Smart Call, and the one at the rear is Run Leah Run, looking to win 2 in a row from 10 lengths out of it. And the hot favorite Moment gets down to the inside in search of 4 consecutive wins, does it reasonably, and leads it by 1. In second is Fredonian. After that, Eisenstadt to the inside of Smart Call. Run Leah Run now just 6 lengths from the lead as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side, and they are chasing Moment, the 1-5 favorite. Moment has company in the shape of Fredonian, who is within a neck. After that, Smart Call covering up Eisenstadt, and Run Leah Run's beginning to run on, but still 5 lengths behind the hot favorite Moment, and Moment is looking for a moment to shine in the winner's circle and is running away from the other 4 and doing so under his own power. Now Eisenstadt rolls into second and goes by the white horse Fredonian. Then it's Run Leah Run and Smart Call. They're at the top of the stretch. Constantino Roman has been calling the shots every step of the way, and it's Moment still leading it by 1.5 lengths, maybe 2. Outside of that is Eisenstadt. Then on the wide side, Fredonian, but Moment has turned away the second place horse Eisenstadt, and Moment is gone.
racing. Fredonian won the start, and Fredonian and Moment shoot off for the lead. Eisenstadt takes up the running in third. After that, it is Smart Call, and the one at the rear is Run Leah Run, looking to win 2 in a row from 10 lengths out of it. And the hot favorite Moment gets down to the inside in search of 4 consecutive wins, does it reasonably, and leads it by 1. In second is Fredonian. After that, Eisenstadt to the inside of Smart Call. Run Leah Run now just 6 lengths from the lead as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side, and they are chasing Moment, the 1-5 favorite. Moment has company in the shape of Fredonian, who is within a neck. After that, Smart Call covering up Eisenstadt, and Run Leah Run's beginning to run on, but still 5 lengths behind the hot favorite Moment, and Moment is looking for a moment to shine in the winner's circle and is running away from the other 4 and doing so under his own power. Now Eisenstadt rolls into second and goes by the white horse Fredonian. Then it's Run Leah Run and Smart Call. They're at the top of the stretch. Constantino Roman has been calling the shots every step of the way, and it's Moment still leading it by 1.5 lengths, maybe 2. Outside of that is Eisenstadt. Then on the wide side, Fredonian, but Moment has turned away the second place horse Eisenstadt, and Moment is gone. Heading into the winner's enclosure, here come the Bulldogs. Lineups for the first 2 heats for these non-parimutuel wagering events, but side bets are strongly encouraged. In heat 1, number 1 is Axel. There's Axel. Number 3 is Gladys. A round of applause for Gladys. Number 4, this is a very big bulldog. This is Milton. And in heat 1, number 5, owned by Courtney Joshua, here's Penny. This is a crowd favorite. Number 6,
is Meatball. Dan Conway and Melissa Wise own number 7, Sully. All right, next we have number 8, owned by Sidney Thompson and former Canterbury Park jockey Ruben Fuentes. Here is a well-trained Bruno. Number 9 is Gronk. Aaron Johnson and Natalia Rendon have number 10, Julio. Grace Davis and Josh Osborne, thank you for providing number 11. This behemoth Bulldog is known as Royalty. And this little chunk, number 12, has an affectionate name. Here is Porky. That's the lineup for Heat 1. And now the lineup for Heat number 2. Number 1, here's Hazel. Number 2 has their own saddle towel, owned by Christina and Noah Alm. This is Maggie May. Number 3 has a real need for speed. This Bulldog is Coco. Number 4 in Heat number 2 is full of energy and spunk. This Bulldog is Lola. Minnesota Wild fans rejoice. Number 5, Bulldog. Number 6 is a Canterbury Park favorite. Ladies and gentlemen, the imposing Frank the Tank. Number 7 is Bruiser. Vada or Veda? And number 8, this Bulldog is Veda. Veda. Number 9 is started by Kelly and Steve Stewart. Here comes Lulu. And number 10 looks very spry and fast. This is Leo. Number 11 in Heat 2 is Renna. And we thank Kelsey and Maxley Ferguson for providing number 12 in Heat 2, Mountie June. Those are the Bulldogs for the first 2 heats. We will run the first 2 heats, then introduce those in Heat number 3. Once again, this is a non-parimutuel event, but the big crowd here at Canterbury Park, side bets are strongly encouraged. Pick your favorite Bulldog, make a little side spotty. They race down to the flags by the finish line. The top 2 from each heat advance to the Sunday Labor Day weekend for dog racing immortality. That's when all breeds get together, the Corgis, the Bulldogs, the Dachshunds, and so on, and they race against each other. All righty, the co-owners are heading down to the flags, and once they arrive, and Sydney Thompson picks it up a little bit, we will let these bullies fly. Canterbury Park, you ready for some Bulldog fun? Go! Here they come in heat number 1. Look on the inside. Gladys came out like a pip, but now is savaged by Bruno. Meanwhile, we have more fighting in the middle of the track, and we have owners running in the middle of the track. Meanwhile, Penny is coming up like $1,000,000, and Penny has prevailed. The top 2 advancing to the Bark in the Park Sunday Labor Day weekend. The victorious Penny on the big screen now with a beautiful stride. And the runner-up, Meatball. There's Meatball. All right, 5 and 6 advance. Now we're going to get these assistant owners ready for heat number 2.
Sorry about that.
All right, the co-owners getting into their spots for heat number 2. 2 have been established for the Sunday Labor Day weekend, and the old Bark in the Park with massive prize money and dog treats at stake. The grandstand favorite here seems to be Frank the Tank, but we will see what happens on the track. Ready, go! Here come the big baby Bulldogs. Such a good puppy. And this one, Maggie May, like a shot, has destroyed them. Maggie May with an imposing effort. It's a photo finish for second place. We're going to need some intel here to see who advances at the old Bark in the Park. Meanwhile, Mountie June and Veda are in their own personal match race as Mountie June's trying to go into the crowd. Look at this tight photo for second. Ooh. That's beautiful with those purple colors. Leo finishes second. Looky here. Some people leave a racetrack with a briefcase full of money. Some people carry a Bulldog. That's Renna, and we love you. Way to go, Renna. All righty, now the lineup for heat number 3. Number 1 is Cece. The next of the French Bulldog portion of the equation. Number 2 is Rendell. And number 3, here comes Gidget. Sydney and Ruben are back for more. This beautiful French Bulldog is known as Charlie. Number 6, here comes Ella. Little baby Ella. Kathleen and Harrison Weems present number 7, Howard. Here's quite the energetic French Bulldog, owned by Kim and John Lamoureux. Number 10 is Moose. And number 11, here comes Gus. Kathleen and Harrison Weems have an entry. And representing the colors, beautiful colors, here is Todd. Little baby Todd. And those are the French Bulldogs. All right, get those side wagers in. Make a little side wager with a friend or a family member on which Frenchie will hit the wire first and qualify for Canine Racing Immortality the Sunday before Labor Day. Father's Day next Sunday at Canterbury Park. Stop by if you get an opportunity. Always a very special day at CBY. You can see on the big screen tight shots of the combatants. So far through 3, none of them are paying attention. But then we get to Charlie, and he's ready to go with his ears pricked. Ella, rambunctious, Howard, twirling, Moose, poised, Gus, aplomb, and Todd, ready to roll. Sydney showing Charlie his coveted blue ball, hoping he runs the fastest he's ever run to return for Bark in the Park and Canine Immortality. Last chance to get those side bets in. Then all the Bulldogs are going to come back through the winner's circle for some photo opportunities. About set. Ready, go! Here come the Frenchies. Bonjour! Meanwhile, on the outside, Moose is looking to say au revoir, but he has 2 attacking him. This is crazy. They hit the wire, and the winner is Howard, perhaps because he savaged and attacked Moose. Very, very controversial. And now Cece's going after Howard, and now Howard's going after Ella. Whoa, in fact, Moose may have won. What a diligent effort, 10-7 advance. This replay is going to tell the entire story. Moose avoided all the consternation, angst, and trouble until a couple of French Bulldogs attacked him. Look at that. Look at Moose fight back as CC tries to sneak through. And Howard is leaning on Moose, but Moose said no and denied him. The crowd's not booing, it's moosing. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for all these humans for bringing these Bulldogs out and giving us just an absolutely amazing Sunday at Canterbury Park. Race number 4 is about 20 minutes from now. 3 more of those Bulldog events follow race number 6. Thank you very much for joining us today at Canterbury Park.
Some very different looking Bulldog races in those first 3 heats. If you did get a chance to get out there, hope you enjoyed it, but you still have a few more chances after race number 6. For now, we're going to conclude this post-time pick 4, and we'll start off the pick 5 in race number 4 on the turf. This is 5 furlongs, and it's a very evenly matched group if the board is any dictation. They range from 7-2 to 7-1. That's it in this group of 7 with 10 minutes to post. So we'll start with Lonely Private, who's going to go back to the turf for the first time since last September. Lots of seconds and thirds the last time that we saw him up here on the grass. Over 3 to be exact, but Lonely Private drew the rail. That was my main argument against him because he has plenty of speed to his outside, and if Lonely Private wants to go up and push the issue, it's not going to be that easy to do it. There's just a ton of horses just like him to his outside. Right now you get 5-1, but Lonely Private has not missed the board yet on our turf, and wouldn't be surprised to see him add another one to that tab. Just to his right is Future Perfect. Future Perfect hasn't been on our turf since last September either. He hasn't been on the track, period, since last September, and Future Perfect is going to make his first start in quite some time as a result. We do have 5 of those 7 races over our local turf. He has run well over it, but Future Perfect did have to drop into $16,000 types to get that win, or to get that second, that is. He was only beaten in nose that day. That was his best effort in quite some time on that turf, going 5 furlongs. He'd lost to Bayou Colonel and Macho Rocco a couple times last year, and Lonely Private has some tables to turn, but you still get 7-1 as the field's, I guess, quote, long shot at the moment. Bayou Colonel right next door was my choice in here, and he took some of the early money. Right now he is your 7-2, very mild co-favorite. But Bayou Colonel, like I mentioned before, should have a very good setup. This horse likes to come from downtown. He can show some speed as he did on the dirt way back in 21, but since that time he's developed a closing style that's worked out really well, going 5 furlongs on our turf, and it looks like a very set table for him here. I don't know if I'll get 7-2, I don't know if I'll get 9-2, but Bayou Colonel in a field like this certainly looks to be in the right spot at the right time. Right next to him is Samurai Mike, and Samurai Mike has plenty of speed, but isn't a one-dimensional sort of horse. He can lay off it if he wants, and he's another one with a stellar record over our course, especially going 5 furlongs. This horse is so quick, he was taking on some 2-furlong races at one point. That was last August here. That didn't work out, but who cares? He got back to the turf course and picked right back with things up in Chicago. Those were against open claimers. This is a relatively similar level. And Samurai Mike in the middle of the field has some decisions to make early. I mean, Ramon might have to push the button sooner than he wants to. You get 5-1 on Samurai Mike, though. And again, he is a proven commodity over this course. Bodenheimer opened up with plenty of money too, and this has a lot of back class with Bodenheimer. He's run well over a lot of different courses as long as they're one-turn races, and he did win a couple back. That was on the dirt though, at Turf Paradise. This horse has to go and prove that he can do it again up here. Has to regain some of his form, as that was kind of an exception surrounded by 2 stinkers, but Bodenheimer has kept very tough company over the last couple of years. Right now you get 9-2. Released is trying to put wins back to back. It was a pretty ideal setup for him last time. Usually this horse shows more speed, but broke kind of slow that day. Release did end up getting the win, and he did fight for it a bit. Ran in spots, but they claimed him that day, and Release was your big favorite on the morning line. Now he's 7-2. That's also the price you get on Macho Rocco. Kevin's picking here, and the 7 of them are set to kick off this pick 5 in 7. Kevin's going to go through that pick 5 sequence coming up next. They head out to the track now with the bugle from Lynn Diker.
All right, time for that pick 5 here with that 10% takeout. You can see it's a $36 ticket. This is a very difficult race. I've only got 2 here. You could certainly add a couple horses if you want that price to go up a little bit. I use just 6 and 7. Then we'll go 2, 4, and 5 in the next leg. Another race where I think there's going to be some fair prices. I think 2 and 5, though, if you want to pare it down, you could isolate those 2. You're going to want at least 3 horses in that third leg. I'm going to go 3, 4, and 5 in that leg. Then we get to the race 7. And, that's another race where, yeah, I use 3 horses, 1, 6, and 7. I think if you wanted to pare that down, you could go down to the 1 and the 7. And then the last leg, I've got the 5 and the 6. And as I talked about on our Today at the Races show with Paul Allen, that's a race you could use the entire field. Race 8 is wide, wide open. Try to stay a little manageable in the price today, but it looks like a pick 5 that could pay. It's 10% takeout, best in the industry. Get involved right now. You've still got a little over 2 minutes to play it. Starts with a very good race here. Turf Sprinters, pick 5 time at Canterbury. Good luck, all.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. The 4th provided by Maker's Mark and Jim Beam Bourbon. It's post time for the 4th. Bayou Colonel moving in. Released is the 2-1 favorite. And they're racing. Bit of a slow start for Lonely Private, Lonely in last. Great beginning for Bodenheimer. And Bodenheimer, looking to win 2 in a row, is very, very fast. Outside of that is Released to the inside of the white horse, Macho Rocco. And those 3 are in a line heading into the far turn. The next trio, Inside Out, Lonely Private, Future Perfect. And outside of that, Bayou Colonel. And the one in last is the 8-year-old Samurai Mike, 10 lengths from the front. They're at the top of the stretch. Bodenheimer at 3-1 continues to show the way, and it's Bodenheimer leading it from Released and Lonely Private to the inside. Outside of that, Macho Rocco. Between them is Future Perfect, and after that we come back to Lonely Private on the inside of Released, and they're chasing Bodenheimer, and they're not catching Bodenheimer, and Bodenheimer wins by 2. It is 5-6-4 in race 4. Number 5, Bodenheimer first. 5, 6, a photo and a claim. We had a $16,000 claim in race 4. Five, 6, 4, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, the claim in race 4. Number 7, Macho Rocco, claimed for $16,000 by trainer Robertino Diodoro for Purple Rain Stables. That's number 7, Macho Rocco, switching barns for $16K. Dio Purple Rain. Race number 4 is official. The post-time pick 4 paid $15.55, and the winning numbers were 5, 5, 5, 5. Five's wild today at Canterbury. $15.55 for that first pick 4. Exacta, $13.40. The trifecta, $119.95. That was 564. 10-cent superfecta paid nearly $100 for a dime. And we head to race number 5. No scratches, no rider changes. Post time, about 22 minutes from now. Race number 5 is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. We also welcome Hatch Agency to Canterbury Park. And we thank Archkey, Atomic, Choice, and Culver's. Now entering the winner's enclosure, Bodenheimer and Canterbury Park Salt of the Earth. He is Lindy Wade. The winning owners, Kristen Boyce and Mary Lou Holden. And the winning trainer, Valerie Lund. This is Bodenheimer.
Racing. Bit of a slow start for Private, Lonely, and Last. Great beginning for Bodenheimer. And Bodenheimer, looking to win 2 in a row, is very, very fast. Outside of that is Released to the inside of the white horse, Macho Rocco. And those 3 are in a line heading into the far turn. The next trio, Inside Out, Lonely Private, Future Perfect, and outside of that, Bayou Colonel. And the one in last is the 8-year-old Samurai Mike, 10 lengths from the front. They're at the top of the stretch. Bodenheimer at 3-1 continues to show the way, and it's Bodenheimer leading it from Released and Lonely Private to the inside. Outside of that, Macho Rocco. Between them is Future Perfect, and after that we come back to Lonely Private on the inside of Released, and they're chasing Bodenheimer, and they're not catching Bodenheimer, and Bodenheimer wins by 2. It is 5-6-4 in race 4. Favorite leads it only by a tenuous half as Black Limo attacks to the outside. Unique pass to the inside. Then we come to Tiger Hunter, but Seeking Splendor just put away that 2. Now has to deal with the 4, but the favorite's too tough. Seeking Splendor prevails as the people's choice. The 3 to 5 favorites lead is definitely in peril. Here comes Fast to Fortune to the outside. Meanwhile, Diplomatica fights back beautifully. Diplomatica has won 2 in a row. Maybe 2. Outside of that is Eisenstadt. Then on the wide side, Fredonian. But Moment has turned away the second place horse, Eisenstadt, and Moment is gone. Inside. Outside of that, Macho Rocco. Between them is Future Perfect. And after that, we come back to a Lonely Private on the inside of Released. And they're chasing Bodenheimer. And they're not catching Bodenheimer. And Bodenheimer wins by 2. It is 5.
Really enjoyed seeing that race from Bodenheimer. Back on the beam, certainly a horse with loads of class. Valerie Lund, the trainer. Good ride by our friend Lindy Wade. Flag fall to That's All. 12-1 morning line. Great pick by Jay Litza from the Star Tribune. You can pick that up every day, either online or with the old-fashioned paper right at the old corner grocery store. It's well worth your money when Jay Litza talks, people listen. 12-1 down to near 3-1, but a nice win by Bodenheimer. Second leg of the pick 5, 6 furlongs, and here they are. Minnesota bred maidens looking for that first win. Starting the inside with number 1, Carismo. Izzy Hernandez gets the call for Nancy Sheehan. Decent debut last time at Fonner. That was against Open Company. We're back in with State Breds. Finished 4th that day. Beaten only 5 lengths. A nice tightener for today. Good looking horse down here in the paddock and on the board at 13-1. Number 2 is Protonic and Gin. Eduardo Gallardo gets the call for Mac Robertson. The connections are awesome. And the seasonal debut last time was really good. Came flying against Fast Fractions and got second. Now, logically speaking, if the horse can duplicate that effort with the double handler in play down here in the paddock, good things should happen. Do note, though, there was a pretty good pace setup that day. I like the horse today, but if somebody gets loose on the front, it will be a different scenario. Great-looking horse down here. Fans all over the 2. I'm with the fans here. I like Protonic and Gin to get that win. Number 3 is Kapow. Kelsey Har for Georgie Smith. Out of that same key race, was bumped out of the gate and never recovered. You can draw a line through that race, maybe give the horse the forgiveness angle. We'll certainly need to run a big race to contend, but you get a good long shot pilot in Kelsey Har and 10-1. Number 4 is Rejection Hurts. This might be the value on the board. The morning line, so you're set by a professional, was 2-1. And why not? You get Joel Burnt, you get Constantino Roman, and you get a horse in from Chicago that exits a real troubled trip. This horse is the X factor here. I'd have a hard time building a trifecta without the 4 somewhere in the mix. and right now at 9-2. 5 might be Lone Speed. It's Jose Patio for Joni and Barry Butzow. Carlo Lopez gets the call for Mike Beeler. Did all the dirty work last time, and I'll say this, the 5 looks absolutely awesome down here in the walking ring. I like the ears up and attentive. I love the coat. Boy, Beeler's got this horse feeling good. Jose Patio could be a problem if they can shake loose on the front. Oh, boy, we got Rejection Hurts here trying to scare the patrons in the enclosure. Great job, though, keeping that horse settled in. But back to Jose Patio. If he runs to his looks, he might be gone on the front. I like him a lot to be in the mix. 6 is BL's Concerto, Double H, Harry Hernandez for Larry Donlin. A big-time troubled trip last time, so draw a line through that and understand that our top jockey deserves respect at 14-1. And maybe the pace factor to the outside is Arvu's Taboo, the Q. Alonso Quinones for Westerman. This horse has sneaky good speed and could present a problem for the other speedballs in this race, and you get 10-1. It's Minnesota breds, it's maidens. Someone's looking for their first career victory. Who do you like? Race 5 coming up, coming at you next.
Happy Sunday, Sir Leonard Diker. That is our bugler, best in the biz, and he brings them onto the track for the 5th race, beginning our second and final pick 4 this racing week. Pick the winners of races 5 through 8 and take down the pick 4 prize. No scratches, no rider changes, and they'll be to the gate about 5 minutes from now. Don't get shut out.
Hope everybody's enjoying Bulldog Sunday. We're halfway through the thoroughbred portion of things, so it's time for the late pick 4. We got an angle in this one, and we're going to kind of combine it with the power play because even though they're competing against each other in the same race, we're going to use both Kevin's horse in there, St. Serena, and Barbara Roloff, the 7. Why? We'll take a look. Barbara Roloff's past performances are right here. This is them for the most part, and you can see that she's run one race up here this year. But we're going to start with some other parts of that. First part that's most appealing is she's 8-1 morning line. We're looking for a price in that sort of field because they're pretty evenly matched. Now, Barbara Roloff wore blinkers last year a couple of times. That's what this B down here means. And since they've removed the blinkers and added Lasix to this filly, it looks like Barbara Roloff has really got a lot better as she has gotten through her races and gained a little more experience and maturity. Now, last year, she ended off her year at Hawthorne with a clear win. That was a wire-to-wire win on the dirt sprinting. That was a vast improvement from what she had shown up here. But the last time that we saw her at Canterbury, she was on the turf. We're going to take a look at that race a little bit later because it's an important key to what she's going to be doing here. Now, Cody Rosine is her trainer, and Cody Rosine has some inbreds. Not too many of them, 13 as you can see. But in the last 5 years, he's won with 9 of 41. And the important part's over here. This is your return on investment. This is positive. This is way above average for Cody Rosine. That's with his Minnesota breds. But when you narrow it down to the Minnesota bred claimers that he's run at Canterbury over the last 5 years, here's his numbers. He's 5 for 15, and the numbers get even bigger over here. This is the kind of spot that Barbara Roloff is going to be in today. Now we're going to look at her race on the turf. That's her over here on the lead. She broke very well, but you'll see her extend her advantage as they go through the early parts of this race. She's got speed, and even though she is coming off a 2-turn race, she should fit very, very well into this group, especially considering that she gets the outside post. You can see her and Luis Valenzuela drawing off from this field. It's kind of running off with him, but she is showing good speed in here, and as she kept going, she held on pretty well at the end, and it would seem that maybe a cut back in distance and a return to the surface that she's won on would definitely suit her well. The price will be right, and Barbara Roloff is the angle in the last. We're going to talk pick 4 shortly. There's that ticket on the screen. We got a couple of minutes to post. We just talked about Barbara Roloff and St. Serena in the last, and they're the only two that I'm going to use on this ticket. I'm going to start it with the pair as well, including the one on screen, Protonic and Gin. He and Jose Patio raced together last time, and there was quite a distance between them, about 5 lengths. But the main thing that I liked about Jose Patio is the lack of speed against him in here. I don't think he's going to have to go 44-3. I know that Protonic and Gin won't be too far behind, but you know, for what they are on the board right now and what I expect them to be, there's a little more value with the 5 horse. I just think these two will be able to clear away from the rest late. I'm at 1, 3, and 5 in race number 6. They go 6.5 furlongs. Used an unknown with Ms. and Jima. Used a speedster with Dixie Girl 2. And the logical with Jerusalema. Sooner or later, she's going to find a field that she can beat. Today may be the day, but she rarely provides value. That's the only real drawback with Jerusalema. A single Golden Gopher in her second start of the year. I liked her in her first one. I like her a little more in her second one. Another one that looks like she's got a very good setup going for her in the 7th. 5 and 7 makes it a very minimal $6 investment if you so choose in the late pick 4. You got 1 minute. They are getting close to the gate to kick it off.
They've reached the gate, and it is now post time. Moving in line. 3 more Bulldog dashes following race 6. And following the 8th race, the kids get to run on the dirt track. We have one 30-yard dash for kids 7 and younger, and another for those 8 and older.
That'll be about 10 minutes after race number 8. BL's Concerto and Harry have gone in, 16-1. Arvu's Taboo and Q. And they're racing, perfect line out of the gate. Jose Patio has good speed, and so does Arvu's Taboo, and BL's Concerto with Harry at a fat price with speed in the lead. And that trio is about 3-4 lengths clear from Protonic and Gin. That one is to the inside of Rejection Hurts, and between them, Kapow. After that, we have Charismo, 10 lengths from the lead, and the lead belongs to Jose Patio. A long shot, BL's Concerto continues to bug, and off the far turn, Jose Patio shows the way. Protonic and Gin's behind them, waiting for a safe place to run. Now gets to the outside of BL's Concerto. Arvu's Taboo needs to do more. Likewise for Rejection Hurts, and they're heading for home. It is Jose Patio kicking clear 1.5. Protonic and Gin, the 2-5 favorite, bearing down on Jose Patio, and they're locked in battle with 150 to go, but Protonic and Gin has taken the lead. Jose Patio fights back, but it's not good enough, and Protonic and Gin prevails. 2-5-7 in race 5. Number 2, Protonic and Gin. First, 2-5-7-4 in 111.96, and those numbers are unofficial. The 5th race is official. Race number 6 is on the main track. No scratches, no rider changes. And race 6 is courtesy of the Minnesota Lottery and Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com. And to the winner's enclosure, after winning the Love, Hate, Love purse, it is Protonic and Gin and Eduardo Gallardo. The winning owners, Extreme Racing Stables, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Protonic and Gin is a 3-year-old dark bay son of Protonico out of Rachel's Reign. And the winner was bred in Minnesota by Kurt Kineshoe. And they're racing. Perfect line out of the gate. Jose Patio has good speed, and so does Arvu's Taboo, and BL's Concerto with Harry at a fat price with speed in the lead. And that trio is about 3-4 lengths clear from Protonic and Gin. That one is to the inside of Rejection Hurts, and between them, Kapow. After that, we have Charismo, 10 lengths from the lead, and the lead belongs to Jose Patio. A long shot, BL's Concerto continues to bug, and off the far turn, Jose Patio shows the way. Protonic and Gin's behind them, waiting for a safe place to run. Now gets to the outside of BL's Concerto. Arvu's Taboo needs to do more. Likewise for Rejection Hurts, and they're heading for home. It is Jose Patio kicking clear, 1.5. Protonic and Gin, the 2-5 favorite, bearing down on Jose Patio, and they're locked in battle with 150 to go. But Protonic and Gin has taken the lead. Jose Patio fights back, but it's not good enough, and Protonic and Gin prevails. 257 in race 5.
Good-looking horse, Protonic and Gin, Eduardo Gallardo for Mac Robertson. So we've had one upsetter and a bunch of chalk. We still got 3 big races, and after this race, of course, the second set of Bulldog races. It's going to be phenomenal. Get down by the winner's circle on that finish line. Watch those Bulldogs come thundering down the stretch. Right now, though, we've got to settle the score in race 6. Fillies and Mares, 6.5 furlongs. A maiden race. Someone looking for their very first career victory. Let's handicap the race together at 6.5 panels. Here we go. Number 1, Mizzen G Ma, Luis Valenzuela for Cody Rosine. I mentioned yesterday that the trainer, Cody, had a horse in a graded stakes race at Belmont yesterday on the big undercard before the Belmont Stakes. Ran second at 10-1. All of us bet the horse up in the press box. Really an impressive effort by Calibrate. His barn's going well. It always seems to. He's around 20% each and every year. This horse showed nothing on debut, but that was in Chicago and that was on turf. So it really doesn't matter when handicapping this race. The guy can train him up fair and square, has good numbers in maiden second time out of the gate. So keep an eye on Cody's horse, who's 8-1. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson down here in the paddock for one reason. He and Paul Allen are going to bet, and they're going to bet big on Pat's Gale, PA's tout. Paul's been hot. He had the Belmont winner yesterday, and Mouse loves the look of this Oaklawn shipper. Mouse bet it last time, had a tough break, didn't get a really clean trip, was in the mix against some of the favorites here, and then faded to 5th. This horse is a sneaky, sneaky player today. Kelsey for Bobby Klein. Look out. They're taking money, too. It's 7-2. Number 3 is Jerusalema, the Irish bred with Barrios Lopez for Silva. This horse has been knocking at that winner's circle door and just can't get over the hump. 0 for 11, many at low odds, but has the best speed figures, is today the day, should be charging when they turn for home. Jerusalema is 9-5. Number 4 is Grandiose Summer. Zeke Laura gets the call for Gabriel Silva. 4 career starts at Canterbury, 3 for 4 in the trifecta. So loves this track, has early speed, should be prominent with a good gate jockey. Major player in my opinion, and a very square 4-1. Now, when I picked Dixie Girl 2, I looked at that morning line, saw 10-1, and saw some early speed and thought maybe we could sneak one by the fans. We're not sneaking anything here. Eduardo Gallardo looks to win back-to-back. The 5-year-old mare in her 7th career start. She's yet to finish in the top 3, but she showed last time that she's improving. I liked her gate speed. At 6.5, she'll have to ration some of that speed early. I think the gray can shake loose at some point. I think that price will drift upwards. Right now, though, 10-1 morning line, conspicuous on the board at 5-2. Number 6 is Dr. Z's Elsa. Barejas, the jockey, has a win. So does the trainer, Miguel Angel Silva. Last time at Lone Star, made a bold move around that turn and then faded to 4th. If the horse can sustain a move like that, certainly can get in the mix here. This horse has faced some tough competition down Texas way and is 11-1. Interesting betting race. You can see by the board right now, the fans going a lot of different directions. Very unclear where they're going to land come post time. Jerusalema looks like the horse to beat. Who do you like? It's race 6 at 6.5. And don't forget, head to CanterburyPark.com. If you've got a family outing, a work outing, there is no better place to put your group on track. Go to CanterburyPark.com for the details. You get discounts on tickets. You can get a packet of tip sheets from Superstats Dave. You can sit out here, soak up the summer in Minnesota, and have the time of your life. Be a hero with your family. Be a hero with your work crowd. Put your group on track at Canterbury. Hey, the Bulldogs are coming after this one, so get a good spot, cash a bet here, and enjoy race number 6. It is next.
Hello again from the Winter Circle Canterbury. How's everybody enjoying Bulldog Day? You guys having fun? Yeah, there's a few more heats coming up after this, but this is just where the doggies begin. You only have to wait a couple of weeks for the Basset Hounds to come around, so what better time to have some Basset Hound trivia? Now, Kevin, wherever you are, you're going to want to meet this guy to my left, and anyone here from God's country in Burnsville. I have
Connor Lavelle.
from Burnsville, who is coming to play Basset Hound Trivia. Now, if you get this question right, you get a backpack, you get a t-shirt, get some swag from Canterbury. You got 15 seconds to answer it, and we're going to turn around and look at the board now. So, today's question is, what feature of a Basset Hound helps them pick up scents from the ground? Is it their crooked legs? Is it their low-hanging ears? Is it their large head structure? Or long, muscular body? Think long and hard about this. Anybody out there have an idea of what it could be?
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do long hanging ears.
He says it's B, long hanging ears. Is he correct? Yes, you are. Yes. Well done. Now, do you have the same amount of knowledge about bulldogs?
I'll try my best.
No, we don't have a follow-up question. Just kidding. You won. Congratulations. Hope it's a good rest of your day out here at Canterbury. Remember, June 25th, if you want to join us for the Basset Hounds, if you want more knowledge, Connor's going to be out here dispensing all the facts you want to know about Basset Hounds. Congratulations to you. We hope to see you for the Bassets.
It is now post time for race number 6. Dr. Z's Elsa, last in line. And they're racing. Perfect commencing to race 6. Mizzen G Ma is the gray on the inside with terrific early speed. And at 10-1, Mizzen G Ma opens up by 4. After that, Grandiose Summer is racing to the inside of Dixie Girl 2. And behind them is Pat's Gal, 7 lengths from the lead. To the inside of the Irish, Jerusalema. After that, Dr. Z Zelso whips them in, but just 8 lengths behind this tearaway long shot, Mizzen G Ma. Mizzen G Ma and LAV 2.5. Grandiose Summer takes up the running. That's the 4 in second, cutting the lead to 1. On the inside, Pat's Gal could be a menacing presence. Jerusalema also in touch with the field, swinging wide, and wider than that is Dixie Girl 2. And they head for home, and that's it for Mizzen G Ma. She put on the brakes. In tightly, Grandiose Summer and Jerusalema. Behind them is Pat's Gal clomping up to the outside. 3 and 4. Locked in battle with a football field to go. Jerusalema. Grandiose Summer digs deep. Jerusalema. Photo! The favorite, Jerusalema, maybe. Hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. We have a steward's inquiry, and it involves numbers 3 and 4. The top 2 finishers in race 6 under scrutiny. Stand by. The numbers: 3, Jerusalema, unofficially first. 3, 4, 2, 5. Now the stewards are observing the stretch run between numbers 3 and 4. Stand by. The 2 most prominent on TV monitors, the ones under scrutiny. The stewards, the track referees, taking a peek at the paths taken by numbers 3 and 4 to determine if anything transpired that would cause Grandiose Summer to elevate to victory. Stand by. After reviewing, there will be no change. 3 and 4 had some casual grazing between each other, but it in no way cost number 4, Grandiose Summer, a victory. So 3, 4, 2, 5 will be official momentarily. Into the winner's circle, the Irish, Jerusalema. owned by Slam Dunk Racing. The winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr., and the winning trainer, Daylor Barrios Lopez. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to the Ashley Home Store Purple Pillow winner, Anna DeHoo from Hudson, Wisconsin. Please head to the Ashley Home Store table to collect your prize. Anna DeHoo from Hudson. Race 6, official. The 7th race is next. It is our penultimate. But first, the final 3 Bulldog races today. Canterbury Park. That's coming up shortly. And they're racing. Perfect commencing to race 6. Mizzen G Ma is the gray on the inside with terrific early speed. And at 10-1, Mizzen G Ma opens up by 4. After that, Grandiose Summer is racing to the inside of Dixie Girl 2, and behind them is Pat's Gal, 7 lengths from the lead. To the inside of the Irish Jerusalema. After that, Dr. Z Zelso whips them in, but just 8 lengths behind this tearaway long shot, Mizzen G Ma. Mizzen G Ma and LAV 2.5. Grandiose Summer takes up the running. That's the 4 in second, cutting the lead to 1. On the inside, Pat's Gal could be a menacing presence. Jerusalema also in touch with the field, swinging wide, and wider than that is Dixie Girl 2. And they head for home, and that's it for Mizzen G Ma. She put on the brakes. In tightly, Grandiose Summer and Jerusalema. Behind them is Pat's Gal clomping up to the outside. 3 and 4, locked in battle with a football field to go. Jerusalema, Grandiose Summer, digs deep. Jerusalema, photo! The favorite, Jerusalema, maybe. Hold all tickets.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, they are back. The Bulldogs are ready. We've got heats 4, 5, and 6 headed your way. The Bulldog referee, John Gruen, set to check them in here in the winner's circle. We have a couple of scratches in heat 4. Take out the 1, Lizzo. Lizzo is out. 6, Tito, also a scratch. And here comes the field for heat number 4. Start with number 2. How about a Canterbury welcome for the big, thick, girthy Bowser? Bowser! Bowser. That's an imposing Bulldog. Number 3, welcome Juan Carlos. There goes Juan. Number 4, next in line here in the winner's circle, not living up to his name. Here he is, folks. It's Tiny Pete. Tiny Pete. Number 5, a fan favorite. He's got a wet nose, so you know he's healthy. Give it up for Bruce. Next in line, number 7, owned by the Clarks. Here is the good-looking Georgia. Look at Georgia prancing. Number 8, some more good girth. Love to see it. Here it is. Give it up, Virgil, with a giant furry tennis ball. Virgil. Oh, here's a sweet thing. Good wrinkles, good posture. Number 9, might be my tout. Here comes Greta. This might be the biggest Bulldog of all. What a cutie. Number 10, Super Mario. Mario. Look at that big guy. Oof. For all the cartoon kids out there, they love this guy. Here comes Pumbaa. Pumbaa. And last but certainly not least, here comes the barky one down here. Hello there. It's Millie. Little Millie. Those are the combatants for heat number 4. Circle your favorite wagers, get them in now, but we've got to meet the Bulldogs. They're ready for heat number 5. He is a behemoth one. Number 1 in heat 5, here comes Napoleon. All right. If number 2 wins, we can chant his name all day long. Give it up for Mooj. Mooj. 3 is scratch. We have a little guy here. Number 4. Hello there. It is Mabel. Holy cow. I'm not a pork chop. Number 5, living up to his name for sure. Love the look of this guy. Here comes Big Al. Big Al. Look at the size of that Bulldog. Number 7 is not one bit intimidated, kind of staring him down. He's ready. He's got his game face on. Number 7 is Mr. Bumble. There goes Mr. Bumble. Whoa. Now I see why you named the dog what you did. Number 8. Give it up for the big guy, Tank. I've seen smaller horses. 9 is scratched. Moving on to number 10. Here comes Bessie. Uh-oh. Number 11. Chasing that tennis ball, ready to rock and roll. I like the early race energy. Here comes Xena, the warrior princess. And the final Bulldog in the gate for Heat 5, number 12, Samoa. Samoa. All right, we're back to Heat number 4. 2 is Bowser, 3 is Juan Carlos, 4 Tiny Pete, 5 Bruce, 6 is Scratch, 7 is Georgia, 8 Virgil, 9 Greta, 10 Mario, 11 Pumbaa, 12 Millie. Who do you got? Get your bets in now. Side bets always welcomed as the Bulldogs now are at the starting gate. Randy Sampson, track president, out here to take in the festivities. He looks nervous. We all look excited. We've got a barky dog for Heat number 6. You can see the strategy here. They've got toys, they've got treats. They're trying to figure out if the Bulldog can run in a straight line. In our Heats 1, 2, and 3, we had some shopping cart issues. They were all over the place. Top 2 will qualify. Top 2 from the placing judges. We've got John Gruen at the gate. We've got the assistant trainers heading down to the finish line. 50 yards. Top 2 run into the history books. All right, fans, almost time. Get your bets in now. Cheer on your favorite Bulldog. We are moments away from heat number 4. We almost had a false start. Millie's trying to jump the gate. Millie almost got loose there. Hang on to Millie, Chris. All right, the assistant handlers are in position. John Gruen's got them ready. Set. Go! And there go the Bulldogs! It's Tiny Pete from Millie, and look at Tiny Pete go! Flag fall to that's all! Tiny Pete over Millie, the 4-dog, all the way. That was impressive. Tiny Pete, straight as a string out here. Look at Georgia. Georgia's going to finish the race. Here comes Greta. Look at Greta finishing strong. Greta took a while to get going, but saved her best for last. Look at Greta go. There's Greta. And there goes Miss Georgia just strolling over there on a Sunday. Hey, you won the race. Look at the replay of this beautiful Bulldog, Tiny Pete. Look at the strides on that thing. Holy cow, that was super impressive. He won by a city block. Tiny Pete wins in Heat 4, but now we're ready for Heat 5. Let's go over the names one more time. 1 is Napoleon, 2 is Mooj, 4 is Mabel, 5 is Big Al, 7 is Mr. Bumble, 8 Tank, 10 is Bessie, 11 is Xena, the Warrior Princess, and 12 is Samoa. All right. Oh, once again, the 12-dog, Samoa trying to get loose. That assistant starter's got her hands full. Now Xena's trying to break free. Others are very well positioned and under full control. The 11 and 12 are ready to run. They are trying to break through their handlers and get the race started already. Now they're taking Samoa down behind the gate, trying to settle Samoa down. Xena is barking. The other Bulldogs are ready to rock. All right, the assistant trainers get into position. They're at the finish line. One has a giant furry tennis ball. I'm not sure that's going to work. Never seen that strategy. Whoa, once again, the 12 and 11 are getting after each other. It looks like Petrangelo and Barkov last night in the Stanley Cup. Look at those two. Holy cow, stewards will have to watch them closely as the race starts. We're in position. Poor John Gruen, our starter. He says we're good to go. Ready, set, race. There they go. And look at Xena go. Xena, the Warrior Princess, charging on the outside. Mr. Bubble, and Xena, photo. And I believe Xena, the Warrior Princess, after nearly fighting with Samoa in the gate, came to play. It looks like 11/7. My, oh my, and now we've got dogs all over the place here. They're loose. Yeah, we got one going near the turf course. Yep, there we go. Whoop, whoop. Another impressive race. Here's the replay. Look at Xena just holding off Mr. Bubbles. That got tight. That got tight in the closing stages of Heat 5, and we're almost ready for Heat 6. We got a loose Bulldog down here. The 10 is loose. We have one scratch here to report in our next heat. Take out the 11, Tula. Tula is out. And the final Bulldogs are getting set. It's heat number 6. This guy's been rambunctious and fun here down in the winner's circle. Number 1, here comes Bodie Halbert. Bodie. We got no 2. 2 is not showed. Mush is out. Next in line, though, number 3. Give it up for Athena. Here comes a low rider. Number 4. Let's hear it for Tootsie. Whoa, 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 whoa. She doesn't want to be a showgirl. She wants to race. Give it up for number 5. Here comes Lola. Lola. Next in line, very calm and ready to rock and roll, number 6 is Lily. Number 7 just can't wait to get on the track. Here comes Izzy. Eight Dog chomping at the bit. Love to see that. Good energy here. Give it up for the girthy one, number 8. It is the good-looking Riggs. Look at Riggs go. That is a good-looking Bulldog. Next in line, sweet little thing down here, just taking her time. Here comes Ruby. Ruby. 10 Dog is out. Next in line, number 11, maybe the smallest Bulldog in the heat, might be the quickest. Here comes Rose. Number 11 is Rose. So we've got Bodie Halbert, we've got Athena, Tootsie, Lola, Lily, Izzy, Riggs, Ruby, and Rose. Heat number 6. Final chance to qualify for the championship. The top 2 in this heat will move on. Bulldogs are in position. Final strategy right now. Who do you got? Who do you got right now? Your last chance to bet on a Bulldog with your family or your buddies here at the track. Put a beer on it, put a soda on it, have some fun with it, but they are ready to rock for your entertainment. Heat 6 of the English Bulldogs. Ooh, the one is fired up. Bodie Halbert really rambunctious in that gate. Handler has his hands full. If the one runs to his energy before the race, they might all be running for second. Bodie Halbert is ready to go. Handler's trying to keep the eye contact. Some have treats. Some just try to maintain communication here. There's a nervous energy now as a hush comes over the track. And yes, that is Bodie Halbert, who has been barking since he got here. We'll see if he runs to the bark. Handlers are now finally reaching the finish line. I've got eye contact with the starter, Mr. John Gruen. Bodie Halbert is a handful. We are ready. Ready, set, go! And there goes Bodie Halbert. He barked for a reason, but now on the outside, Ruby's charging, and so is Rose. And Rose never let go. Rose gets there. Oh, it's tight. Oh, it's so close. It's too close for second. I want to say it was Riggs, but we do know that Rose was victorious. The smallest Bulldog in the race had the biggest punch. How are you? Oh, no. Like a lot of star athletes, nothing to say after a disappointing finish. Nothing to say. All right. They're saying 8. It was 11 and 8, but we are going to look at the photo up on the board. That's a good look at Izzy, just taking it all in here. Izzy, you got to the finish line. Here's the winner. There goes Rose. Now watch how tight it is to qualify. Well, oh, we lost track of him. Here it comes. Oh, yes, by a head. It was 8, Riggs. By a head. Give it up one more time for these Bulldogs. They gave it all up for you today, right out here at Canterbury Park. All right, we're back in the paddock, set for the final 2 thoroughbred races of the week. Don't forget, we'll come back next Wednesday at 5 o'clock. We've got that brand new wager. If you haven't tried it, it's a $1 all-turf pick 3 with a low 14% takeout. Last week, we had a couple of favorites and a medium long shot for a buck. It paid 80 to 1, so great value in the all-turf pick 3. That's next Wednesday, our next racing day. We've got a late daily double that's got some intrigue. I thought the last race on the card was the most difficult race to handicap. I think there's some upset potential in this race. Turfers, the girls, going 1 mile, and this one looks very balanced from top to bottom. The horse to beat is sequestered to the inside. It's number 1, Golden Gopher. Jermaine Bridgman for Joel Burnt. You get a great turf rider, you get a great barn, and you get a horse that just loves the turf here in Shakopee. 10 tries at Canterbury on the turf course here, 8 for 10 in the trifecta. It's impossible for me to put a trifecta together without the 1 on the ticket. I think the 1 deserves to be favored, but I'm going to try to beat this horse today, even though I know this horse is a very likely winner. Should be right there when the real running starts. Number 2 is She Be Glamorous, Alonso Quinones for Tim Padilla. They've been the hottest connections at the track. The Padilla barn winning at over 40%. He brings a lot of horses in from Tampa Bay Downs, and these Tampa shippers have been awesome. This one shipped in last time and didn't have the best trip, but that was against slightly tougher competition. The drop in class, the hot connections, a good post, and unlike a lot of the horses in here that have a little giddy up early, this horse likes to lay way, way back and make one big run. So if you bet the horse, don't panic early. She'll be back there, but she'll likely come with some enthusiasm when they turn for home. Number 3 is She's Got the Power. Interesting that Harry Hernandez, our champion jockey from last year, lands here. Bernal Roan, a Hall of Fame trainer here at Canterbury. Last time out, an ugly trip, but stumbled out of the gate and lost all chance. If you go back and look at the Canterbury turf races last year, primarily that race about a year ago in May, that 70 turf figure likely wins this race. So there's an angle for sure to get the 3 home. And guess what? Right now, the longest shot on the board with Harry Hernandez at 10 to 1. Interesting. 4 is the speed of the speed. It's Curious Ingy. Luis Valenzuela, such a good gate jockey. He'll likely pop out there and try to steal it for the Silva gang. Good speed. Not a lot of other speed balls that can run with her early. If she can get out there and save some energy, be loose on the lead, that's the game plan for success. She'll be a big number. She can hang around and hit the ticket. If you're putting together some exotic wagers, I think Curious Ingy offers some intrigue. Number 5 is Come On, Sweet Pea. Cody Rosine trains. Carlo Lopez rides. 7 starts on this turf. 2 wins, 2/3. Big closer. Ambles out of the gate, makes a big late run, should be a part of it. And I'll tell you one thing, the 5 makes a nice impression down here in the paddock. She is on her toes, 3rd time off the layoff. A lot of handicappers like that angle. 6 is Fat and Furious for Chip Woolley. Izzy Hernandez gets the call. Horse faced much tougher competition last time and struggled. But 2 back in Arizona faced similar competition and won. I think she's back where she belongs. She fits at this level, and she's a square 5 to 1. My pick in the race will be the outside horse. I'm going to try Mizana. I bet her last time. I'm going to bet her again today. She loves Canterbury. She's got good stalking speed for Nancy Sheehan. Constantino Roman is the pilot. I think he's excellent, and I think on the turf he'll get a really good trip sitting off the 4, who likely takes the lead. Mizana, I think, in a good spot here, 2nd time off the layoff. Very fun race to watch and wager on. Turf racing is so good at Canterbury. Other things you can do here are take a stable tour or have a little breakfast on the rail and watch the workouts. Go behind the scenes, meet the people that take care of the horses, the owners, the trainers, the jockeys. Go to CanterburyPark.com. Come for a stable tour, come for breakfast on the rail, but right now, get your money in. It's race 7, the late daily double, and it's all next.
onto the track and walking to a firm turf course for race number 7, the penultimate race this Pepsi Family Day. No scratches, no rider changes, and they'll be to the gate about 5 minutes from now. We thank Atomic Data, the preferred IT solutions provider for Canterbury Park.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention to the winner's circle. These are the lucky winners. It's the Quick Trip Dash for the Cash. They've been assigned a horse. If their horse wins, a $100 gas card from our friends at Quick Trip. In a bad economy, you can't beat it. Your name and where you're from.
Lisa from Burnsville.
God's Country draws the favorite. I'm already excited about that. One of Burnsville's best right here. Has Golden Gopher, Johnny the Mouse Mickelson's very favorite horse. Your name?
Shanna from Mountain Lake.
All right, what do you think of your 2? Now, the fans don't love the horse at 7-1, but how about the name She Be Glamorous?
It's going to win. I don't know.
You got the visor. You look glamorous. Speaking of glamour, what's your name?
Chris,
Where you from?
Bloomington.
Bloomington guy. All right, the 3-horse. Burnell Roan, the trainer. Harry Hernandez, the pilot. He was our best jockey last year. Do you have faith?
Oh, yeah, I've got to believe it.
The enthusiasm here. He's ready to win. Your name?
Scott,
Where you from?
Red Wing.
Ah, the Wingers, home of Johnny Pole, an all-time great. All right, your 4-horse here, a little bit disrespected at the windows. You've got early speed. Do you like a horse that goes to the lead?
Absolutely.
Well, then you're going to love Curious Ingy. Enjoy the ride. You'll be on the front, I promise you. Your name?
Tim,
From?
Lakeville.
Lakeville's best. Okay, you got the 5 ball here. Come on, Sweet Pea's a big closer. Starts out slow, finishes late. Do you think the horse can get there?
Amen.
Amen, brother. Just like PA, we got to have faith. Faith and family. Your name?
Monty,
Where are you from?
Red Wing.
Another winger. All right, the wingers are in here. All right, you got Fat and Furious at 5-1. Do you believe?
Oh, yeah.
All right, we got believers. Now, my pick is right here. If this horse loses, please don't blame me, but I love Mazzana. Your name?
Sherry Lee,
Where are you from?
Glencoe.
All right, this horse is going to do the press and pounce. We're going to sit just off, and then we're going to pounce and get the money. $100 gas card coming your way. Do you like it? Woo! All right, she's ready. Cheer for your favorite fan. Cheer for your favorite horse, and make sure you stop by Quick Trip. Gas, food, and everything else. The fans are ready. Who gets the money? We'll find out soon.
It's post time. Post time for the 7th. Ms. Zanna, last in line. Turf time, Sunday, CBY. And they're racing another picture perfect start. And the bookenders win the start. Ms. Zanna being sent for the lead by Constantino Roman. And Curious Ingi and LAV take over at 13-1. 1 lap to go, 4-7-1-6-3-5-2. And they're chasing Curious Ingi. And Curious Ingi puts the pedal to the metal as the birds scatter and opens up by 2 on Ms. Zanna. The favored Golden Gopher, 4 lengths out of it, 1.5 to the good of Fat and Furious, 4th, still chasing that fast pace. 5 after that, She's Got the Power, and now She's Got the Power has about a 10-length deficit to make up. A length and a half clear from Come On, Sweet Pea, and the one in last is She Be Glamorous. They have less than a half mile to go as they negotiate into the far turn. Curious Ingi trying to trigger an upset. Ms. Zanna still lays second. Golden Gopher pinned to the inside. Outside of that, Fat and Furious, 5 lengths to the good of Come On, Sweet Pea, 7 out of it, shoved on hard. Then it's She's Got the Power and She Be Glamorous. Ms. Zanna is jumping the long shot, Curious Ingi. Golden Gopher sequestered. Outside of that, Fat and Furious, and then it's Come On, Sweet Pea, and they head for home. Curious Ingi desperately trying to hold on. Ms. Zanna falls into the lead between them. Golden Gopher outside of that. Then we come to Fat and Furious finishing quickly. Ms. Zanna, Golden Gopher, Curious Ingi, Golden Gopher, Elite Skayuma. In race 7. The winner, Golden Gopher, was claimed for $12,500, winning a 3-way shake for the victorious one, Gabrielle Silva, who was the owner-trainer. Winner, tagged 12-5, Silva.
7th official. 10-cent superfecta 1743, $58.44. 17 exacta, $9.90. Trifecta, $47.60. The 8th race is the final live race today. No scratches, no jockey changes. And parents, don't forget, about 10 minutes after the 8th, couple of races for the kids. Into the winner's circle, Golden Gopher and Jermaine Bridgemahan. The winning owners, Lothenbach Stables, and the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. Golden Gopher is a 6-year-old bay mare by strong mandate out of No Retreat, bred in Minnesota by Bob Lothenbach and Lothenbach Stables. Race number 8 is provided by Continental Diamond in St. Louis Park. ContinentalDiamond.com for Father's Day gifts. And we also thank JTR Roofing, Think Realty, and Turtles. And they're racing another picture-perfect start. And the bookenders win the start. Mizana being sent for the lead by Constantino Roman. And Curious Ingi and LAV take over at 13-1. 1 lap to go, 4-7-1-6-3-5-2. And they're chasing Curious Ingi. And Curious Ingi puts the pedal to the metal as the birds scatter and opens up by 2 on Mizena. The favored Golden Gopher, 4 lengths out of it, 1.5 to the good of Fat and Furious, 4th, still chasing that fast pace. 5 after that, She's Got the Power, and now She's Got the Power has about a 10-length deficit to make up. A length and a half clear from Come On, Sweet Pea, and the one in last is She Be Glamorous. They have less than a half mile to go as they negotiate into the far turn. Curious Ingi trying to trigger an upset. Mizana still lays second. Golden Gopher pinned to the inside. Outside of that, Fat and Furious, 5 lengths to the good of Come On, Sweet Pea, 7 out of it, shoved on hard. Then it's She's Got the Power and She Be Glamorous. Mizana is jumping the long shot, Curious Ingi. Golden Gopher sequestered. Outside of that, Fat and Furious, and then it's Come On, Sweet Pea, and they head for home. Curious Ingi desperately trying to hold on. Mizana falls into the lead between them. Golden Gopher outside of that. Then we come to Fat and Furious finishing quickly. Mizana, Golden Gopher, Curious Ingi, Golden Gopher, Elite Skayuma.
Welcome back up to the studio. I'm a very excited Kevin Gorg with me. I mean, it's been an exciting day. I can see how the emotion is running high, and we are 13 minutes away from the conclusion of the late pick 4, of the pick 5, and family day with Bulldogs. So, Kevin, race 8, your thoughts?
I think it's wide open, and I think we each have our horse in here. You've got the angle. I've got the power play. Don't get Joe Mama sassy with me. What do you think about your 7 horse? Why do you like this horse?
Well, we went over it in the angle. Barbara Roloff is making a lot of different changes in here. She's going to go back to the main track. She has a race off the layoff, and she's cutting back in distance. Now, when you watch the replay of when she was on the turf course, she pretty much ran off with Valenzuela. I mean, she's very quick. And from the outside, I think that she'll be able to maybe lay a touch off. I mean, she's got some quick ones to her inside. Bailout Keela, Joe Mama Sassy, Saint Serena, and Elle's Little Diva have all shown some semblance of speed, but Barbara Roloff has too. And Cody Rosine is really good in Minnesota bred races, but in claimers particular. 5 for 15, positive numbers on everything. And one more thing on her. She was working really quick last year. She opened up at 9-5 in her debut. This year they've been working her slower, so I can see why they would get a lot more out of a race rather than the morning works. And she's got that edge on some of her competition that either haven't raced this year or have only raced against maidens. I mean, there's a lot of different approaches that you could take, and that's why I was interested to talk with you about the 8th.
Yeah, I think the speed in here is what caught my attention. The 1 has speed, 3 has some speed, 4 has speed. 6 has speed. I think your 7 can, off that route race, sit off the speed. I fell into the 5 thinking this horse would be a decent value. We're not getting that right now at 2-1, but I think part of that's the jockey. I think the odds might drift up. I think St. Serena's faced better. Faced open competition the last time she raced here. The layoff was the question mark. Mike Beeler, though, is a trainer I trust, bringing a horse off the layoff. I wanted to see what this horse looked like in the paddock, and there she is. She looks gorgeous.
Yeah, looks
Love
great.
The energy, the ears, the coat, everything matches up. So I'm on the 5. I think the 5 is going to win this race. I respect the 3. And I think your 7 is a horse I would mix into all the exacta tries and supers. I think that horse absolutely off that turf race can hit the board.
Oh, I'm liking the looks of your Saint Serena. She looks very much amped and ready to go off the layoff. We'll see if she settles down a little bit on track. But Saint Serena is the one that I'm most interested in because I want to see if she can rate yet, because she did pass up some horses when she was going 5 furlongs, but some were tiring in front of her. So I'm just curious what Saint Serena brings as an older, more mature horse and what she can do in a field like this. They're putting her in a very realistic spot to get her second win, and they put her in with the waiver tag. She's the only one not in for a tag. I mean, it's a very cozy fit for your Saint Serena. I can see why she's 2-1, but the payouts in the pick 3s, pick 4s, pick 5s will indicate that Bailout Keela is going to be a very, very heavy favorite. And off that maiden win last time, it was by 5. How do you think she takes the step into winners?
Well, I mean, if she can duplicate that effort, she's going to be here. I mean, she ran a big, big race. I just have to see it. Like, I'm against 9-5 on a horse that took that long to break the maiden and ran big last time, but I have to see it 2 times in a row. I actually like the 5 better than the 3. I actually think the 7, who right now just paraded by the cameras for us, is a very, very live long shot for you. So 3 can win. We'll tip our hats. We'll move on. It's been a chalky kind of day.
Yeah.
But I absolutely think the 5 and 7 need to be included in your exotic wagers. And there are the numbers from the experts. Ange, what a weekend it was.
What a weekend it has been, and what weeks are coming. I mean, we've got still a lot to go. Father's Day next weekend. More dogs make their way into the fold at the end of June. We're just starting out things at Canterbury, but we'll end Sunday in 10 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, for a final time today, with the call to the post and sentimental journey, it's our bugler, Sir Leonard Dykert. Best in the business, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause for Lynn Dykert. God bless, buddy. On the track for the 8th final live race. Good luck. Three minutes. It's post time into the gate for race number 8. Best of luck with those pick 5 wagers if you're looking to close. Bailout Keela, 6-5 in favored. Phillies looking to win 2 in a row. Barbara Roloff, the angle, last in. And they're racing. Bad start for Icy Will Burn Ya. Icy Will Burn Ya, terrible out of the gate, lost 10. Meanwhile, the others kick on, and St. Serena at 6-5 shows really good early speed. Ellie's Little Diva's prominent, and so is Barbara Roloff at a fat 15-1. Bail Out Keela, 6-5, along with St. Serena, being shoved on to keep up, about 5 lengths from the lead. Joe Mama Sassy right behind that one. Then we come to Picaflor and number 2, Icy Will Burn Ya, unseeded Jockey Derby Glass, and is running a miss. The rest are traveling to the top of the stretch, and St. Serena and Harry showing the way by 5. It is St. Serena with Bail Out Keela cutting into the margin. After that is Picaflor. They're into the final 150, and St. Serena holding on. Bail Out Keela lunging, but Bail Out Keela is chasing after the wind and not catching it. Hold all tickets in race number 8, please. A steward's inquiry into the start of race 8, specifically involving number 2, Icy Will Burn Ya. Once again, hold all tickets in race number 8. The stewards are analyzing the start of number 2, Icy Will Burn Ya. In the winner's enclosure, St. Serena, the winning rider, he's Harry Hernandez. For Cheryl Sprick and Richard Bramer, they own. Mike Beeler is the winning trainer. St. Serena first, the rest of the numbers now.
Racing. Bad start for Icy Will Burn Ya. Icy Will Burn Ya, terrible out of the gate, lost 10. Meanwhile, the others kick on, and St. Serena at 6-5 shows really good early speed. Ellie's Little Diva's prominent, and so is Barbara Roloff at a fat 15-1. Bail Out Keela 6-5 along with St. Serena, being shoved on to keep up about 5 lengths from the lead. Joe Mama Sassy right behind that one. Then we come to Picaflor and number 2 Icy Will Burn Ya, unseeded Jockey Derby Glass, and is running a miss. The rest are traveling to the top of the stretch, and St. Serena and Harry showing the way by 5. It is St. Serena with Bail Out Keela cutting into the margin. After that is Picaflor. They're into the final 150, and St. Serena holding on. Bail Out Keela lunging, but Bail Out Keela is chasing after the wind and not catching it. Hold all tickets in race number 8, please. All righty, boys and girls, it's time to race on the dirt track. The first race is for boys and girls 7 years of age and younger. Come on in, boys and girls, and let's have a good time. All right, here's what you do. Sweetie, here you go. Come on out here. You guys go out there and go all the way to the inside, okay? Run as fast as you can. Pretend like you're a former twin named Denard Span. 7 years of age and younger. Beautiful cross. Come on, buddy. Come on in. You can come in. Hey, come on. Here, take my hand. Go all the way to the inside. I got you. Go ahead. All righty. All right, boys and girls, 7 years of age and younger, this is a race that is ballyhooed. Ready, go! Here come the little boys and girls, and the kid with the black hoodie, very, very fast on the inside, but his spot has been usurped. Turn around! Come back, everybody! That's how you win the race. Oh! We had one faceplant, like faceplant kid from Iowa, and the little girl with the ponytail wins! Chalk one up for the girls. They get the money in the first of 2 races at CBY. Canterbury Park jockey Israel Hernandez, please report to the winner's circle, for your child has just won a race.
Great job, great job, great job. Hey, round of applause here from my man who took a face plant and still has part of the dirt track on his face. That's a tough kid right there. Hey! All righty, big boys and girls, come on down. 8 and older. The favorite. Lacey Klein has been established as the favorite, very frustrated. Her father's not racing in this race. Bob Klein has been described as lazy, but that's okay. We're going to let the 8 and above let her rip. Got a big crowd for this one, too. All right, here's the deal, boys and girls. You're going to run down to the flag and back, okay? And wait for me to say the word G-O. Wait for me to say that word G-O. Ready? No, no, no. Go! No, we're going to have to do this again. The knuckleheads left unready. Come on back, kids. Good news for the parents. Burn off some energy on a Sunday night. Okay, stop. Everybody stop and do it again. All right, you got to wait for the word go, okay? Everybody wait for the word G-O. All righty? Plus, Lacey got left at the gate, and that's bad for business. Ready? Bruh, where are you going? You guys are acting like we're betting a month of rent or mortgage on this. Ready, go! Here come the big boys and girls, and Lacey Klein comes out like a shot. Meanwhile, we got a bunch of boys and girls competing for racing immortality. Bob Klein still nowhere to be found, and the kid in the black sweatshirt has prevailed. Thank you very much, boys and girls. You guys are awesome. We do this every single Sunday, and we have a good time. If you're leaving the track, please drive safely. If you're heading to the casino, make sure you stop by Chip's Bar and tip my son well. Have a good evening.